Okay. Oh, let's get started. Hello, hello. Just getting started, so just like kind of like take it slow for a bit before we start the story. Probably just have a quick like look at the update and stuff and things. Like hello, everyone. Oh, the game's restarting. Okay. We'll just have to wait for that then. It is actually out for Asia, so um I think it was actually meant to be out. What was it? About um like nearly an hour from now, but then I think on Asia we'll like see it is a bit early. And then I think it was actually out like half an hour ago, and then someone just told me that it's out. So I was like, okay, I'll just like kind of like just start the stream early then. And I reckon like kind of like I think if you guys are on Asia, like yeah, it was out for people for quite a while. So like, I think what I'll do is I'll probably just like do a stream for Hiyuki, and then I will kind of like focus a little bit, maybe take a bit of a break, and then because like the main story quest is going to be longer, right? We'll do the main story quest maybe like after lunch or something, give or take. Haven't even finished like yeah, if you haven't finished 3.2, like feel more than free by the way. Just to kind of like you can always watch a stream later, right? Like there's no big deal behind that. So if it's something that like oh you kind of like just don't want to spoil yourself later and play the story for yourself, feel more than free to just watch it later. But yeah, it is up, yeah. Kind of like surprising, but it is up. Yeah, for sure. If you once you finish it, like feel free to kind of like watch back later. It's alright. Yeah, see, have a good one, man. Okay. Oh, they changed the Lunite subscription. Okay. That's interesting. So they changed what it looks like. Okay, go straight into here. Wait. Okay, so you just get 10 pulls right off the bat. That is always gonna be good. Okay. And this is like basically, I think the pull events. Gifts of Starlight, of course. Timber Traces, yeah. The Travelogue. And this is, oh, this one was the collabs. Interesting, okay. Glamour Contours, Mornia skin, and then you have Ascendant Aces. I think I'll actually have to do this and film it later, because I'm doing like the Hiyuki video, of course. Synchronization, the Man of the Paradox. Join forces. Oh, this was the other event. Right, okay. And then this is the memory. Oh, this is so many events, man. That's really good. Back to Solaris, the web event. I'll do that later. But yeah, looks good so far. Okay. And then we have like, okay, this, and then 10 weapon pulls, not bad, that's pretty good. Then all of that. Yeah, okay. What else? Oh, there's so much stuff, man. Oh, right, I forgot, it's the birthday celebration, because I mean, like, today is not my birthday, guys, but I'm trying to speak a bit quieter, because it is, like, a bit early, but today's not my birthday, guys. I just set my birthday to April 30th. My birthday was at the beginning of today's month. But let's see, interesting. There's a lot of people we can pick. But I do think most people are gonna be interested in either one of these two, right? So you got like, what do you reckon? Do we reckon Denia or do we reckon Hiyuki? What do you reckon? I've kind of leaning towards Denia, but I don't know. I don't know. It'll be like Hiyuki or Denia. I feel like they're the most interesting kind of like options so far. Denia? Okay. Alright, here we go. Please choose a resonator. Fate casts a stone into river. Oh, this was just a normal thing. Okay. Alright, I think everyone wants Denia. Fair enough.
Seriously? You picked me to celebrate your birthday
Pick
with
me
you?
to celebrate your birthday?
But your cake does look pretty good.
Nah, that's... Oh, and
Mind
she's
if I steal
glitching
a
out
bite?
as well. That's crazy.
Just kidding.
Okay.
This is your big day, huh? Happy birthday.
Oh, she's cooked. She's
I sincerely
cooked.
wish that, as you journey forward, your heart stays full of happiness, and that nothing, no matter how absurd or
I mean, she's very
painful,
positive. Like, obviously, we don't know what's gonna
truly
happen to
defeats
Denia.
you.
We're gonna figure out what happens to Denia in, like, the coming hours, but we haven't really, like, kind of seen... She seems, like, rather friendly, so, I mean, obviously she's corrupted, but maybe she's, like, better after the story. We'll see that kind of, like, in the single A quest, I'm sure. But, yeah. Okay, interesting. Alright. Fascinating. Alright. I feel like I should... You know what? I feel like I should film this, because... this could be like a kind of like a good screen for like a Denia video, but I'll kind of like keep this over here and also start recording OBS. I forgot to do that. So yeah, okay. Alrighty, you can return to birthday screen. Oh, the UI changed as well. I forgot about that. The UI completely changed. 3 asteroids. More than happy for to do that. Convene. I don't think I'm gonna pull for Hiyuki, guys. I did say for a lot of people in my Discord that I was gonna pull for Hiyuki, but no, yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. No worries. I might not pull for Hiyuki because I don't have any of her teammates, which is kind of concerning. So I might save my asteroids for like Mangzhou, because I have a lot of kind of stuff saved up, and then I also have like a lot of corals. So like corals, I have like quite a bit of corals left over. It actually reminds me I should get like the radiant tides before I forget. Of course. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna pull. Like I don't even know if I pull Denia, to be honest. Because it just kind of like seems like usually I think you know guys, like when I pull, I usually pull to S6 people. So like I feel like if I save up a little bit more, I have enough to S6 someone, but it'll probably be like, I don't know, it might be the Sentinel Resonator of like Mangzhou or something. I think I'll kind of save for that. But like I don't have Hiyuki is cool, but I don't have any of her teammates. Lucilla might be kind of like her best in slot, but I'm not too sure about like anyone else because I don't have Chisa, right? That's kind of like the bad part and all that. So I don't even know about Denia because Denia feels like an AMF and like look support. I don't have look, and like I already have an AMF team, so I'll kind of like probably do it later. But of course, we're all here for the story, right? So let's get started on that. Wishes in the bell. Oh, it's in the Starborn Crash site. Okay. So basically kind of like a rather Frostland-esque kind of like area. I think it might be kind of like the Void Matter pool outside of your cabin in Ginungamir, because that is also kind of like, it has like a sort of pond that is a Void Matter bridge. So that might be why I'm going to Frostlands. Okay.
Roving among the stars.
Alright, I forgot I could just use a motorcycle. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's Hiyuki. Oh, you're playing as Hiyuki. Okay. Oh, okay.
What are you looking at?
Oh, there you are. Nothing really. I've just been wondering.
I'm gonna be a bit quiet this stream, I think,
wanted
guys,
to
because it
land
is still
another
really pretty, like, kind of
astronomical
early in the
investment to study
morning.
all the
So,
exoswarm coming off this
I'll
giant
comment,
mech.
of course, when I need to, but I'll let you guys enjoy the audio.
What kind of pitch would it take to make every major player in Solaris nod along and funnel credits into my pocket year after year?
Have you figured it out?
Not yet. My conscience won't let me think that far. Luckily, the man who can figure it out is back.
And who is this man that can figure it out? That's kind of concerning.
The old man who promised me the blade. The head of the Space Trek
new
Collective.
character. The head of the Space Trek Collective? That's different from Lucilla's position, because Lucilla's a principal of Star Torch Academy, but I think the head of the Space Trek Collective is a guy that Rover talks to negotiate using the Exostrider in a trailer.
The very same. But don't let the quick agreement fool you. He's already thinking 10 steps ahead. If Ishinohara wasn't in such dire straits, he wouldn't have agreed to forge that blade for you so easily.
Wait, if Ishinohara wasn't in such a dire straits, he wouldn't have agreed to forge a blade. So is the head of the Space Trek Collective, like, does he have ties to Ishinohara, or is he maybe a Shinoharan? That could explain why Hiyuki is in Lahairo.
Or at the very least, he'd have made sure he got his pound of flesh in return.
If he's saying he got his pound of flesh in return, I think that really just implies that he is someone who is very transactional.
I couldn't find the child. Time and space in that dimension
I
are too
couldn't find
fractured.
Ameth, that's a shame.
My familiar lost its way.
Then we need something that can hold out longer. A better way to search?
Void matter reactivity has been high lately. A clear sign to follow would be best.
That child is the Exostrider's resonator.
Yeah, it's Ameth.
There's
It's
no clearer
Ameth.
sign than that. Looks like it's time the Exostrider was reactivated. When that happens, whether you're an annoying adult or the one
okay.
meant to pilot it,
And remember, guys, like,
I'm
the
sure everyone
Exostrider
will be on
was
board,
actually
don't you think?
activated once because Ameth used it for like 10 seconds in a story, right? So it did move a bit.
oh, what if we used footage of the
Yeah, I'm keeping my
Exostrider
voice a bit
activated
low
to pitch
because
for funding?
I can actually turn it up if you guys want, but I'm keeping it a bit low because it is like rather early in the morning, so hold on. I'll turn it up a little bit. So maybe like up to 6, give or take. That should be enough. Let's just tell me if that's better.
And the confidentiality agreements?
No sympathy for my chronic funding anxiety?
Bro, what is this relationship that Lucilla and Shisa have? Like, not Shisa, Hiyuki have. It's like, so weird.
Fine. Go to Honami. I already approved your
Oh,
leave of absence.
Honami! Wait, so, I mean, I think we kind of know that Hiyuki was, like, from Hanami because Placha told us, right? And then, now that she wants to go there, I think that we will figure out why Hanami is connected to Lahairoi. I think so.
To test the blade?
Oh, it's like a holiday, but obviously there's gonna, like, there's an ulterior motive, I'm sure.
Even once the Exostrider awakens, there's still a chance it fails. If it does, what you sealed in the Demon Plains
guys.
becomes a liability.
If it does, what you sealed in the Dimmer Plains becomes a liability. Hold up, guys. And what we do know is that Hiyuki did seal kind of like a portion of her power in the Dimmer Plains, right? Like, because we know from kind of like the before the patch drop, we had like kind of like the poster and the information. Hiyuki did seal a portion of her power there. But I'm thinking, like, the way it kind of writes like this makes it sound like a sentinel. I don't know.
But
Bro, I'm still coping, bro. I'm still coping on the sentinel theory. It could also be our ace in the hole. So Hiyuki is doing something in the Dimmer Plains. I really, really think it is a sentinel because I can't think of like what else it could be, right? Like, it must be related to sentinel.
So, before I give you the thankless task of guarding those planes, go deal with matters of the heart first.
So like, okay, like her personal kind of like personal grudge against the Frenodian perhaps, and like maybe something from her past within Hanami. Okay.
Understood. I will return in one day.
So like, what's the word for it? Very regimented character. But I mean, she is technically kind of like the strongest asset that a
Give yourself a
Shinohara
day to
has, so
look
that's to be
around.
expected.
Go on. A Black Shores member will meet you there. I still have all of Dr. Luke's mess to clean up.
What did Luke do, bro? What did Luke do?
Understood. I am at your call, should you require it.
It's like they're friends, but like business associates at the same time. I guess that's how you describe their relationship. Who is she calling?
Yes, I'm listening. So it's about Denia.
Uh-oh. Of course you have to talk about Daniel.
Person.
Unfortunate. They're catching wind of that one. Wishes in the Bell. And Wishes in the Bell, of course, might be linked to the Suzu, right? Because the power that we know Hiyuki has is the Legacy Talisman, the Suzu, from Ashinohara's Sentinel. Hopefully you guys are all good on this fine morning.
Himiko, can you hear me?
Oh, okay, so this is Hanami. This is Hanami. We're in Hanami right now. And also, one thing is kind of good is that I feel like a lot of people, like, there's no... Rover hasn't showed up in the story yet. I think they've kind of, like, been doing something from the Lucilla story, where in Lucilla's story, like, Rover takes on a very secondary role, right? And I think they might be doing something similar in the Hiyuki story, if this is the case.
Yes. You may call me Hiyuki.
Understood, Lady Hiyuki. Most of the left behind in Honami City have been relocated, but a few, the ones whose regrets
I think it's really
deepest,
cool that we're coming back to
still roam the
Hanami
danger
though,
zones.
because it justifies why Hanami was in 2.8, right? Because I feel like when Hanami came out in 2.8, everyone was just like, that makes no sense. Why are we going into this isolated scenario that we're only going to be using for one patch? But now, like, it makes much more sense, right? Because all of a sudden, we're coming back at the very end of the Hyro story, and we're probably going to find out it was connected all along.
Their unfulfilled desires concentrate the Lament's power. An incident just waiting to happen. With you here, I feel better about the situation. We didn't expect you to take this on yourself.
Protecting Honami is the duty of the Miko of Flaming Sakura.
Ooh.
I thank you for
So
your support.
her duty when she was still the Miko of Ashinohara was protecting Hanami specifically, or was it just protecting the country in general?
Actually, I have a favor to ask.
Oh, is it about Gyokuro, the former Miko? We've already found traces that may belong to her, but nothing we can confirm yet.
Guys, by the way, so the former Miko was her sister from the trailer, right? And one thing I'm not sure if you guys kind of like know about is that Gyokuro, right? Gyokuro should be the Japanese name for, it's like a type of tea, right? I don't know if it's like kind of like it's I don't know, yeah, it's a type of, it's green tea, so it's like a type of Japanese green tea. So like I don't think that's like particularly relevant as of current, but there you have it.
We're in the process of narrowing down her location. As soon as we learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
I am in your debt.
Oh, it's nothing. If
So
it
we're probably
weren't for
going to get
you
more
back
lore
then,
about
I
her
would-
sister, who's like who was her former, you know, like
I'll leave this area to you.
who was a former Miko of Flaming Sakura, which is why in her EP song, for example, and like also in her trailers, there's so much of like this reference that I think Hiyuki says there will no longer be any like there will never be another Miko of Flaming Sakura or something. Like that is a very big kind of like theme within her song. Like at the very end when she says there will never be another Miko of Flaming Sakura, because she doesn't want someone to take on that sort of like sacrificial role ever again.
You can rely on me. Was there something else you wanted to say?
Nothing, Lady Hiyuki. It's just... Thank you for everything you do. Goodbye.
And it's kind of cool. I feel like that we haven't even seen Rover yet. Interesting attack. Oh, okay. You are the Miko.
Yes.
Damn.
Miko of Flaming Sakura, you're back! I knew those monsters wouldn't stand a chance.
Ooh. Okay, so just a bit of context, right? We know that Hanami was destroyed 20 years ago because Platia was a survivor from Hanami. So the reason why these people remember, of course, like Yuki, was because we know also from Platia that she was serving and protecting the city, even when it was being devoured, right? And that's why kind of like the ghost and like the left behind do recognize her.
Everyone else thought we were done for, but I told them, don't worry, Lady Miko will come and save us.
That's kind of tragic.
I'm sorry. I was too late.
It doesn't matter. You're here now, aren't you? Please, just say it. Say the Miko of Flaming Sakura has returned,
She cannot say
and
that,
that
of
those
course.
monsters are finished.
Yeah, so it's like the weight of like people's expectations and wishes. I think that's something you saw quite a bit in Sagrika's story. But like Hiyuki, of course, like multiplies it to like a national level.
The Threnodian has retreated, but I couldn't save you.
It's around 20 years ago because we know from like 2.8 that Platia was a survivor from Hanami. Like she ran away, so it was like 20-ish years ago.
But you defeated it, again. And one day you'll drive it away from Ashinohara for good.
And all of these expectations weigh on you, you know?
Yes. I hear your wish. And I promise, one day.
Damn, that's sad.
I failed their hopes.
Oh, that sucks.
No matter how many times we drive it back, the Threnodian always returns.
And we know that because Threnodians can't be killed.
This is all your fault. Eternal Miko, huh? You're all useless. Every last one of you.
Damn.
How do you even dare show your face in Hunhami? They're dead! Everyone's dead! I knew it. I knew the Threnodian couldn't be defeated. I should have run away as far as I could. Oh, Lady Miko, please! Do something, anything!
Damn. Oh, so it takes like an hour? Okay, that's good.
Powerful people like you won't die even if you lose. What about us? What about ordinary people? Just wait to be torn apart?
Damn.
I knew you couldn't hold the line. I knew it couldn't be killed, but how do we go on from here?
And the thing is, right, one thing they're not kind of talking about yet is that they knew it couldn't be killed, but they're not specifying what the Threnodian actually is. So, like, I feel like the Threnodian perhaps could be Aleph 1, or it could be, like, maybe an Ashinoharan Threnodian.
Lady Miko.
Because, like, one thing I've always said is that it doesn't really make sense if Ashinohara was, like, completely destroyed by Aleph 1. Like, if that was the case, I feel like Ashinohara and, Lahairoi would have much more collaboration, because then, like, they share a common enemy, right? But I don't think that's actually the case.
If you need someone to hate, let it be me. It's all right. Place all your pain, all your resentment upon me. May your soul be granted a moment of peace.
Damn. And one thing you might notice as well is that I think she's like waving a branch of like sakura flowers, and I kind of like, one thing about sakura flowers that they symbolize kind of like how fleeting life is, because sakura flowers only bloom for like 1 or 2 weeks, right? So when she waves a branch, it's kind of like basically it's like it looks like an exorcism, but I feel like it's kind of like passing rites for basically these ghosts essentially. Right, because sakura flowers symbolize how, you know, like temporary life is. Because sakura flowers themselves are temporary. They only bloom for 1 or 2 weeks. I think the Shikiwarashi doesn't necessarily, like, was not the one that destroyed a lot of Ishinohara, but possibly he or she or they wander it and do probably exacerbate it, for sure.
Lady Miko? Are you the Lady
Bro,
Miko?
this is cutscene. So this is a cutscene, so you know this girl's important.
Oh, you are! You're the Miko who once talked to Lady Gyokuro.
And Gyokuro is probably, of course, you know, her sister.
She told me about you. She said you're her most treasured family, just like my big sister and I.
Okay, so maybe, like,
name is-
Hiyuki's sister is not, like, a blood relative, but it's, like, de facto family.
Hiyuki.
Yes, Hiyuki. That's it. Such a pretty name, just like Lady Gyokuro's. My sister said if I hid here and prayed with all my heart,
Damn.
Lady Miko would come and save us. So, I've been waiting.
The VA did a pretty good job. Oh,
What's
God,
your
sorry.
name? Your hands are cold. Have you been waiting long?
Wait, I think I recognize this. Hold up.
Kana. My sister calls me Kana.
Oh.
Lady Miko, you're finally here. But my sister,
Damn.
she...
It's all right. I'm listening.
It kind of goes to show, of course, that like, oh, like Yuki is not an entirely cold character, which is like what they said in the live stream, right? But yeah.
She asked you to wait here, didn't she? Ah, she must have trusted you very much to give you such an important task.
Task?
Yes, a task. If not for you, I would never have found this place. You did well, Kana. You completed your task perfectly.
Oh, and that's the candy that Lucilla gave her? Damn, bruh. How, like, they keep making references to old patches, which is good.
Lady Miko, are you here to save Honami? Then
Yeah, it kind of
Is
goes to
Hanami
show that, like,
safe now?
Hiyuki has, like, a proper justification for why she acts the way she does to all the people. Very, what was the, what's the word for the character archetype? It's like very kudere, I think it was? I don't know, I forgot.
Sister said you carry everyone's wishes. That you're the strongest.
I mean, I think she
Come
is
fix
technically
everything.
the strongest Miko, right? Because she wields the strongest legacy talisman.
Lady Miko, can you help me find my sister?
Phase 1 of 3.3 is a segue as well as the main story quest. The second phase is Danny and segue.
Of course. We'll both get to see our sisters again soon.
Oh, so she's looking for Gyokuro. Okay. Yeah, that's sad. But yeah, like you see the Sakura branch again, right? That's kind of like what I was talking about.
When we find her, let's eat red bean pudding.
Dude, red
We
bean
make the
pudding's
best
fire.
red bean
If
pudding
you've
in
eaten
the
red bean
whole
pudding,
world.
you'll know it's fire.
If you come try
It's pretty
it,
fire.
everyone will want some.
Then you'll need to make a lot of it. Can you manage that?
Yeah, that's sad.
Promise. We'll make lots and lots of pudding. Then, even if the Trinodian comes back, we'll have something to eat, and we won't be scared anymore.
Damn.
It's a promise then. We'll make a lot of pudding.
Making promises you know you can't keep. Yeah, it's a white lie. Damn. I'm not sure who Yuki's VA is, actually. Doing a pretty good job, though.
Red bean pudding. Gyokuro
So
always
Gyokuro
did
is like,
have
we
a
know
weakness
kind of
for
like it's her
sweets like
sister.
that.
Even if it's not her blood relative sister, like it's kind of her sister, you know.
Hello, Lady Miko. I've been waiting for you a very long time. My final wish was simply to see you one last
Damn,
time.
that's sad.
Your final wish?
Wait, why does this feel like it's malicious now?
Yes, it's all right. I know I'm dead. I know I'm what they call a left behind now. But I thought if I'm going to remain like this anyway, I might as well get what I wanted before I disappear, right?
This feels a bit malicious for some reason.
I've heard of cases where the left behind remain aware of their state, sustained by
So maybe
powerful
she's
desire,
tricking
but for such
things? She's a
simple
trick?
wish. You truly only wish to see me again.
I mean, you are a legend. You've been the Miko of Flaming Sakura since
Wait.
my great-grandmother's time.
Great-grandmother. That actually gives us a bit of a point of reference because that means Hiyuki's like 100 years old and she's been in that position for like 100 years. Like, we do know that resonators live a really long time, but like, god damn, she's old, bro. That's crazy.
When I heard Honami was in danger and that the Miko of Flaming Sakura would meet the Vanguard, I rushed here just to see you.
Okay, I think what that kind of like line implies is that like, yeah, Hiyuki wasn't like specifically stationed in Hanami, but when Hanami was in danger, like she was deployed there to protect the city and she could not.
You shouldn't have taken such a risk. If you wished to see me, you could have gone to the Flaming Sakura.
Yeah, a long time. Wait, so the Flaming Sakura, the Miko of the Flame... Wait. So she's the Miko of the Flaming Sakura, but Mikos represent, like, gods, right? In Japanese mythology. So does Flaming Sakura, is that one of the sentinels of Ashinohara? So, because remember what I said on a tweet, right? One of the things that was, like, really interesting, hold on. I think I said in like one of my tweets was that the way they were, like, it might have been like kind of like a localization thing, but one of the things that they did, like the way they worded some of like kind of like the things is that they made it seem like, you know, the legacy talismans are 5 relics left behind by the sentinels, like sentinel with a plural, right? And that kind of like implied to me that maybe that Shinohara had multiple sentinels like how I kind of predicted. And I think that's a little bit kind of like confirmed here, because you see how, for example, you could have gone to Flaming Sakura, right? We know that Hiyuki is the Miko of the Flaming Sakura. So she is like Miko is represent like Kami or like some sort of like divine, like god, right? So it could be that, for example, the Flaming Sakura is one of the sentinels of Ashinohara. No, the Miko of the Flaming Sakura is a title, but she's the Miko of the Flaming Sakura, right? So the Flaming Sakura itself may be some sort of divine figure, because the Flaming Sakura is not the name of Hiyuki's talisman or artifact. That's called Suzu, right? The Flaming Sakura might be like the sentinel.
I know. Everyone says you can just write your wish on the plaque and Lady Miko will see it.
So
But
there
I
could be,
worry.
maybe Flaming
What if
Sakura is
it
not like,
never
maybe it's
reached
just a
you?
shrine, because like, you know, like how Miko's are shrine maidens, right? It might be just a shrine.
So I came all this way to make the wish in person. I wanted to see whether it would come
Oh,
true.
and maybe it's that Hiyuki's shrine was in Hanami, maybe? Yeah, maybe.
Very
Like, I'm
well.
not too sure. Like, I feel like it would be a
Then
bit
tell me,
far-fetched to say, like,
what
oh,
is
you
your
know, there's
true
like
wish?
3 or 5 sentinels in the Shinohara, because I think if that was the case, we would have known that, like we know with Guanglong, but we never know. Good afternoon. Hopefully you're having a good day, by the way. What is your true wish?
I wish for world peace. For people to stop living in fear of the lament. I want everyone to survive it.
And this is like a very loaded wish, right? Because I don't know if you guys remember, but I think within Hiyuki's, what was it? The Resonator Showcase. there was actually kind of like this wish. I think that was the wish that actually got her sister killed. Like Gyokuro, her sister, he got her killed because I think there was a wish somewhere, like in a box or something. Hold on. Yeah, like it was like a wish in a box here. There will never be another Miko Flaming Sakura because she wants to cleanse all calamity to end the Frenodian cycle, right? So it's a loaded wish, and like I think what was implied is that basically kind of like with this wish, Yuki's sister, like how could you wish for such a thing to end the Frenodian cycle, right? Is such a powerful wish that it drained all the sister's life force, which is why Hiyuki is the new Miko Flaming Sakura and her sister kind of like disintegrated, right?
End the Frenodian cycle. That
Like
is
her
the
sister here.
Miko's ordained fate. And I cannot bear for the next girl to carry that.
Next future. So I feel like that's kind of like a callback to that, basically, right? Over here.
Lady Miko, my wish is that there will never be another Miko of Flaming
Oh my
Sakura.
god, like what did I say, bro? This is a trick. It's a monster or something. Because like that was exactly what was said in the trailer.
I
Like we
see.
called it.
Then I promise you, this wish will be fulfilled.
Oh, this is
I
suspicious.
know it will.
Damn.
After all, you
Oh
are
my
the
god,
eternal
bro.
Miko.
Oh my god, bro. Of course. Bro, that's so like all corny. Like it's kind of corny to me. Like bro, the Grand Architect just like literally everywhere. But I mean, what was really interesting was that we know from the end of 3.2 that the Grand Architect was not aware of the presence of the Miko within Lahairoi, right? But it is probably, for example, rather obvious if you know about a Shinohara about who the Miko is, because it was mentioned within Plotch's event that even like you can find out about like what the Huda Mikos are from like an Shinohara primary school textbook. So the Grand Architect obviously knows who the Miko is.
If you wished, you could cut down this avatar at any moment. But
Bro, of course like the
I
GA is gonna give
will
us a
find
very
this
interesting kind of
far
like, you know, like tidbit. But she does know about Hiyuki's sister, so there's like some information that basically, you know, like even maybe Hiyuki doesn't know. Okay.
I know the Fraxidus has cost the Shinohara its fair share of grief. But
We know that,
personally,
like, and then the Fraxidus
no,
causing
no
Shinohara's
problem.
fair share of grief is because of Zashiki Watashi, right? So I think the Zashiki Watashi might be responsible for the lament or might have accelerated it.
I had dealings with the previous Miko. It wasn't exactly a pleasant chat. But I
Oh,
promise you, her
okay.
death was not by my hand. Just as you once witnessed, she met the fate all Mikos of Flaming Sakura share. She died, burning her future to ash to pay for the present.
That's what we know. We know that already, yeah. Another
Aren't
Fraxis
you
portal?
even a little curious about what I showed her?
Hmm.
If this makes you uncomfortable, feel free to cut through space and leave. This face of mine, of course, is entirely at your mercy.
Interesting. Okay. Wait, so that means that if Hiyuki's like 100 years old or so, right? Then okay, and the Grand Architect had like stuff with the previous Miko, then that means that like okay, the Grand Architect has not really kind of like had any dealings in Shinohara for like 100 years or so.
Oh, eternal Miko. Is she simply arrogant? Or just a coward?
Bro, this Navora avatar is like tricking people out, bro. I think it's not that she can cut space, it's more so that like she can break the snore. but this is a Fraxinus portal. I thought like usually Scar is the one that opens them. It looks like the GA can do it.
A peaceful Honami.
Demo traces.
Why
Wait.
bother with such
Is this a new
minutia?
map? It's a separate map. And oh, interesting. Oh, this is the place of the cherry blossom like leaves. Because like you can kind of like mess around the leaves and stuff. Yeah.
Gyokuro.
And that's of course your sister. Oh, okay.
Lady Gyokuro, guess what? No Mapamon
Ah, it's that girl. Yeah, like she didn't. Okay, I don't think it's that she didn't know about the Miko. It's that she didn't know the Miko was in Lahai, right? Because the Mikos of Ashinohara should be pretty common knowledge, because it was mentioned that if you read an Ashinohara primary school textbook, you'll know about them.
My parents and my big sister finally taught me how to make red bean pudding. Want to try mine?
Damn.
I'd love to. You know I can't resist red bean pudding. Wouldn't miss your
Well,
special
the
batch
VA
for
for
the world,
Gyokuro is
Kana-chan.
really good. Damn.
Yay! I'll go make it right now.
Damn. And this is like all like part of like the Hanami map. So like we passed by this restaurant in 2.8, but we never knew. Oh.
I'm here. What is it?
Oh, okay, I knew it.
My. Can't a sister just want to see her favorite girl without a reason?
Damn.
That's not what I
Gyokuro is
meant.
quite a character.
There's that serious little face. I just wanted to chat. Always relaxes me. So, how are things at the Flaming Sakura?
I'm assuming the Flaming Sakura is a shrine. Because like Gyokuro kind of refers to it like a place.
The usual. Many came to make wishes.
Yeah, it looks like kind of like a place or like some sort of like statue or plaque.
The Thronodian's active cycle is almost here. Death would be a frequent visitor to Ashinohara once more.
Wait, the Thronodian's active cycle. So, the Thronodian... Wait, when they say a Thronodian, is this a specific Thronodian? Like, as I said at the beginning, they haven't been very specific about what exactly the Thronodian is, which one it is.
Prayers for safety, peace, victory. They pile up.
And if they, like,
thick
kind of
cycles.
cycle, then it might be a Thronodian which, like, affects, you know, like, Ishinohara, like, every couple years or something?
The Miko of Flaming Sakura is the bridge between people and the divine. A wish jar for all their hopes. We must listen to every single one.
And like I already like kind of like talked about this, but that's what Mikos are, right? Mikos are basically a conduit between the divine and the mortals.
Lately, I've been hearing you ring the Sutsu.
And that's of course the artifact.
To grant those wishes, you burn your future using the Sutsu's power.
And we know of
Continue.
course, right, the
And
one
one
that
day
she
there'll be
burned,
nothing left to
the
burn.
biggest wish of all that she burned was this one. Like the biggest wish of all that she burned was this one from her Resident Showcase.
You should have stepped down already, Aniwe. Let me become the Miko.
Oh, so
of
she doesn't
Flaming
kill
Sakura.
herself. Damn.
Let me inherit
But then
the
what
Sutsu.
Gyokuro chose to do was that instead of letting Hiyuki kind of like take up the mantle, she basically killed herself. To like she suffered her, like she threw away her life to fulfill one final wish.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. I've got futures to spare, you know.
Is Aleph one the like OG Thronodian? Because like to be honest, like I talked about this before, but like is Aleph 1 even a Thronodian? Because it's extraterrestrial, right? It might be something we just talk about as a Thronodian, but we don't, because we don't know what it is.
You tell me, little Hiyuki. What's got you so fixated on this? Don't tell me you're secretly in awe watching my
Bro,
heroics on the
Gyokuro,
battlefield.
like, such a character.
And
Such a
Yes.
character.
I want to be just like you.
But I mean, like, Resonators live a really long time, and we know if Hiyuki was the Miko for, like, ever since, like, that late, like, well, the Grand Architect, the lady that the Grand Architect was, like, kind of, like, impersonating their great-grandmother, then she's been the Miko for, like, 100 years. So, like, it could be that Gyokuro has been the Miko when she was there for an even longer time than that. Because I think in the trailer, there was a scene where Gyokuro was talking to a Hiyuki, which was like a child, right?
you wish. You're 100
Bro,
years
as
too
soon
early
as
for
I
that,
said
you
that, we
little
already said
blockhead.
100 years too early. So they do live for they live for centuries, right? We already saw that. As soon as I was just talking about this, the game just tells me.
Enough about the Suzu. Stay and have some pudding with me instead. I know a wonderful little shop.
You know, like, yeah. It's very interesting. And, like, this is kind of like a very interesting kind of attitude to have after living for, like, centuries. It kind of reminds me of, like, Holo from Spice and Wolf. Very sort of, like, I wouldn't say hedonistic, but, like, pleasure-seeking attitude. Like, trying to dilute the pressures of life and responsibilities with a kind of, like, casual indifference.
Always practicing archery under that sakura tree. What a bore! A girl your age should be out living a little.
I feel like if this is the case, then Hiyuki was like in this scene was like basically like 20 or 30, right? And Gyokuro was like maybe 200 years old.
Here we go again. You know I don't care about any of that. I'm going back.
You sure? Come on! Consider granting your big sister's wish.
Damn.
I only came because you called. I put my work on hold. I can't stay too long.
Oh, and this is all because, like, you know, she prioritized like work over like relationships.
Besides, I don't like red bean pudding.
And of course, like, this is like a very nice line because it juxtaposes with like what she said to the girl earlier, right? So when she saw the ghost of the girl when she first came to Hanami, like, she actually knew who that person was.
Huh? I keep forgetting you have the world's most boring palette. What a shame.
And like, I think we already know about this because I think in the reveal for on like Hiyuki's news on the site, like, Hiyuki is a really good cook, but she can eat anything. So it's like kind of convenient, but yeah.
I'll just have to enjoy all by my lonesome then.
Gyokuro is such a character, bro. Damn, and like
Gyokuro
Hiyuki
never
now,
once spoke of her own wishes.
like, regrets
She
that.
lived
It's kind
only
of
to
sad.
grant the wish. If only
But it's too late because she's dead
I had
now.
chosen
Damn, it
to go
sucks.
with her. I should go there. One more look will be enough.
And like, what I was saying, right, was that in Hanami, in 2.8, you could visit this store and you could see all of this, but you just didn't know what any of this was. So it's like really nice that they're kind of like making a callback to like this location. Cancel Hiyuki, crazy. Go crazy, bro. Oh, and this is like not a restaurant, but it's like a simulation by the Grand Architect. It's kind of like what they did for like Lucilla.
Still regretting that you didn't step into that shop and try that red bean pudding with the former Miko, aren't you?
The way they make this
What's
kind of like a
your
live
point?
action sort of thing instead of being a cutscene is really cool.
The peaceful streets of Honami. The sweetness of red bean pudding. You know none of it is real.
Hmm.
The illusion didn't deceive you, Miko of Flaming Sakura. You were the one who deceived yourself. Desperate to play pretend? Why not commit? Please,
Okay, interesting.
This
I'll
performance
pay
is
attention
only
to that.
beginning.
Any items here?
Miko of Flaming Sakura. Do not forget the regret you carried here. You never forgot the lives you failed to save, nor their final, fading cries.
I know ways on her.
You've been watching me?
Among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, you're the
Oh,
most
really?
special. Only you could peer into the Sutsu and see a future so utterly pitch black.
Oh, so she's like the most talented at using the Suzu?
This is...
Oh, you've heard the stories, of course. But none of them know what Rover really endured to reach
Oh,
this
dude, this is really cool. It's like a callback. Damn, that's cool. Why are they connected to Rover? And what did just fall? What fell on the screen? There's a scar. Oh, it's Scar. Okay. Dude, this is really cool. What the hell?
Rover.
Wait, I kind of just realized. If, right, Hiyuki is connected Sentinel, then of course she'd be connected to Rover because Rover manages the Sentinels, no? So like it's very likely that they had a relation in the past. It's really cool that they're kind of like revisiting all these, right? Because of course, it's just this idea that they're presenting this rather than like forcing to watch a cutscene. And like the Fraxis has been watching you all this time. Now it's Philova, of course. Interesting, okay. Philova cameo. And that's like Overfrax.
The Threnodian.
Oh. So when Hiyuki says the Threnodian, and we know that's Overfrax, right? It may be that she considers the Threnodian as like a complete holistic threat. Like she's not talking about a specific Threnodian, but just Threnodians in general. It might be that she just kind of like considers them like a totality.
Go on. The next act awaits you.
Oh, that's really cool.
Don't waver now, Hiyuki. That instinctive revulsion you're feeling will guide you down a path diametrically opposed to my own. You must walk this road. Only then will you understand, accept, and finally
Dreamless.
see where you went wrong.
Why is it showing Rover though? Is it because we know that Hiyuki and Rover are both like sacrificial characters.
Just as you suspected, both Jinjo and Honai.
So maybe it's like kind of
lay below
paralleling?
the Threnodian's shadow.
Okay, Jinzo
Only
and
in
Hanami.
Jinjo did the night give way to dawn.
Oh.
You.
I would never deny their achievement or hide the pride they take. That is their pride. And likewise, I would never deceive ours.
Did she truly consume the Threnodian's power?
He consumed the Threnodian. Damn.
It's as sharp as they promised. Once business in Lahairoi is settled, I'll take it back to Ashinohara.
Wait, so once business is settled. Sheet of paper. Okay. Oh, okay. If Rover can withstand the Threnodian. Oh, so she's trying to pit Hiyuki against Rover. Okay. Any other items around here? Damn, okay. Looks like we enter a cutscene. This is like some interstellar sort of crap, right?
You needn't doubt. This is, in fact, my ploy for you. What else would you call laying the very path you've dreaded most bare before your feet?
Hmm.
Keep walking. The way forward
Oh yeah,
is the
that'd be
only
good,
way
yeah.
left.
The only way for... Isn't that the Avenolium, like, in Renacita? Yeah, that's the Avenolium. That's the portals in the Avenolium in
The
Renacita.
tower. I read the reports.
Oh, why is she
Another
walking the
place
path of
reduced to
Rover,
ruin
though?
by
What's the
the
point
Threnodian.
that she's trying to do? By the Threnodian, and we know that the Threnodian here is Leviathan, right?
A nation that placed its faith in the Sentinel, yet its blessed maiden was spawned by the Threnodian Leviathan. Deliciously absurd, isn't it?
So what is she trying to show?
It was the Threnodian scheme.
Obvious enough. And from it, I obtained the precise counterweight to tip the scales.
So, like, Threnodian's gem, or the power of simulation, we know that from the trailer.
Precisely. After all, isn't that blessed maiden living proof?
Oh, that's what that's what I said! With Denia, right? They're trying to weaponize a Threnodian. With Denia.
The fall of Imperator. As you know, even a sentinel can't be a crutch for humanity forever.
Is there like an item around? Yeah, there's an item around here. Okay. And this was, of course, like, Threnodian and Imperator. Sorry, not from, Leviathan. Interesting. So it's like, basically, like, the gist of it is just weaponizing Threnodians. Okay. And then another one, okay. It's a very interstellar way of looking at things. But it's like, is the point of these scenes that, like, she's looking at herself?
Experience Renacita's conclusion firsthand.
The thing is, the Grand Architect said that she's showing Hiyuki what she showed, like, the previous Miko, like Yokoro, right? But these things couldn't have happened because these are all recent occurrences. So is she just showing her, like, the point that Threnodians are meant to be weaponized?
Let's get moving.
Wait, there's another one here. We who stand in shadows of stage must plant diffusers before. Oh, and this was what basically the Grand Architect was saying at, like, in 2.7, right at the end of Renacita, that, like, we are your waystones. Like, basically, they've been kind of like manipulating Rover's journey this whole time. Let's plant diffusers before she arrives. Though I suppose that gives me the proper otherness of a villain requires. That feels like a line. Wait, hold up. I swear that has to be a line. From, like, Shakespeare or something. It sounds like Shakespeare. Because, like, we know the Grand Architect, we know they quote Macbeth already, right? Like, it is probably Charon, but we never know. Because otherness is a concept that appears a lot within Shakespeare's, like, plays. Yeah, okay, well, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not then. It could be, like, also a lot of the Shakespeare quotes within kind of like Wuthering Waves is like are kind of focused on sort of like the Chinese localization, so I'll look into that later perhaps if it lends any credence. Because we know already, like, the Grand Architect quoted Macbeth with disdaining fortune. So yeah. Okay. Any other papers?
Let's get moving.
And that was of course the end of Renacida, okay. So basically this kind of like implication that the Grand Architect and the Fraxtus have been the waystones for Rover this whole time, as I said. This is like a Hiyuki quest, but it kind of feels a lot like a Rover quest, to be honest.
Every single time, she succeeded in saving them.
Oh, hold on.
If only I...
Oh, she's gonna be compared to Rover again. Oh, and this was the part where basically we know, like, the end of 2.7 was not, basically planned by the Fraxus. It went out of plan because of Galbrenna and stuff, but it still worked out for them. Yeah. So basically the Frenodians are eternal, but you can weaponize them. You can use it, like, this is kind of like what we said before, like weaponizing Frenodians.
Let's get moving.
A little sideshow before the end. You don't mind, do you?
Your days are numbered. Too late to escape. So persistent. Lend me a If my blade had been here, could I have... Is my focus slipping?
She's being compared to Rover, because Rover did all these things but she couldn't save an army. Damn, what the hell is this, bro? The casting couch? This is crazy.
Thoughts on the show?
I mean, the only thing that basically she showed Yuki was that there is potential to weaponize Frenodians for the gains of, like, for the benefit of humanity. But besides that, like, I know it goes completely contrary to, like, the belief of the Mikos as, like, bulwarks or vanguards against the lament of Frenodians, but it's not, like, super revelatory information, to be honest. Just comparing her to Rover.
You showed me all this because the Fraxidus wants to replicate the assimilation within the blessed maiden herself.
And that was the line from the trailer.
You want me for the possibility that I could become the Threnodians' resonator in the future.
Wait, what? That's kind of crazy.
I won't deny it. After all, among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, only you can see through that Sutsu and see a future so clearly entwined with the Threnodians.
But she's super linked to the Sentinel, so maybe she's trying to do the thing where because she has relations to the Sentinel, she can do like a Card of Fear thing where she fuses the Sentinel and the Frenodians' power together for the Grand Architect's vision of the betterment of humanity.
That is your gift, your talent.
It is a dangerous curse.
From Ashinohara's legends and the Space Trek Collective's investigative reports, you know who Rover is by now.
Oh, so Rover had, like, I mean, it's not very surprising, but Rover has a kind of place within a Shinoharan legend. Okay.
As a savior yourself, what do you think of her capabilities?
Right, okay.
She's strong.
You can afford to be more effusive. Unlike you, who failed Ashinahara time and again.
Yeah,
she
so
is
like as I said before, she's being
savior.
compared, like parallel to Rover.
But let's be brutally honest. This world doesn't have a second Rover. She saved Jinjo and Renesita.
So, okay, I
What
think
about
that's good. It's
Konami?
actually kind of, that line is very important because it's kind of confirms that Rover as the first or second instance within the Black Shores like system, there is no other person like Rover currently in kind of like within Solaris, right? There's no one from like the homeland civilization. Besides Rover, the only possible other person would be the Grand Architect herself, perhaps, right? So there's no one else other than Rover. Like Rover is like the only kind of like person sent by the homeland civilization, I think.
Solaris is full of dark corners like Konami. Places the Savior's light will never reach.
So she's kind of manipulating people, okay? Manipulating her.
You, Miko of Flaming Sakura, have a gift. You might not fear the curse.
So
of
like
Legend
you can
or
kind of like, it's kind of interesting here because obviously there's a couple of things that are inferred from here. We already know the Grand Architect has a very long-standing knowledge or relationship with Rover, and the other thing is that they have their own twisted but still somewhat logical vision of how to progress humanity to like a next or more advanced stage, which is in this case not just using the power of the Sentinels, which have been shown as limited, but weaponizing Frenodians themselves.
But what of them? The weak, those not blessed by fate, and yet, is it really fair to place the weight of an entire world on a single pair of shoulders?
Dude, like Navora's a voice actor, like kind of bomb. I'm not gonna lie.
Solaris needs more saviors, doesn't it? I'm just using the Threnodian to bring more of them into this world.
You know what's kind of funny is that like basically, like this is the same thing that kind of Fenrico said when he was corrupted by Leviathan. It's like really funny because the Grand Architect wants to do this, but from the one really sentient Frenodian we've seen, right, with Leviathan, we know that this is also exactly what at least some of the Frenodians want themselves, right? Which is really fascinating, I think, as a concept.
You mean you want to use its power the way Rover once did?
Wait, when was the time that Rover used the power of the Frenodian? Because he sucked up Dreamless, he didn't suck up Leviathan, so maybe this is kind of just like a random dialogue thing, but did Rover once use the power of the Frenodian? I don't know.
I've tried before, but a miracle like Fleur-de-Lis requires a billion coincidences.
Oh, okay.
And
No.
Mia? Nothing but the delusional ravings of Leviathan.
Bro, you know like what this reminds me of? Guys, you know what this reminds me of? A miracle like Fleur-de-Lis? Bro, you know what meme is perfect for this? Give me a second, guys. Give me a second, guys. The perfect meme for this, right? Guess what the Grand Architect is doing? It's literally this, guys. It's literally this. Like literally the Grand Architect, it all boils down. It literally all boils down to this, right? It literally all boils down to this. Everything the Grand Architect is yapping about, like how they want to weaponize Frenodism, like all that philosophy, it literally all boils down to this, bro. Carter feels like actually the goat. Like, like she's like unemployed as hell, but this is like she is like the perfect creation confirmed by the Grand Architect like themselves, bro. This is literally what it is. Like actually, that's actually so funny. Hold on, give me a second. I need to kind of like post. You know what? I should post that real quick. That's funny as hell. That's actually funny as well. Give me a second. Oh, Rose, leave the car.
Even the one that appeared in Renacita at the end was just a hollow, mute shell.
Wait, so the one that appeared in Renacita at the end, was she talking about Leviathan's avatar, like the alter, like dark fleur-de-lis, or like what are they talking about? Because they already talked about Mia.
But with your help, everything changes. You could wield the Threnodian's power just as Rover did.
But the thing is, we kind of know that Dania is the Threnodian resonator. So like, are they just convincing Hiyuki to be a backup?
Honami would not be a ruin, and Ashinohara would finally have its true savior.
I'm gonna be honest though here, like, I kind of believe in like Hiyuki's character. The logic that the Grand Architect is employing here is pretty BS.
I have to admit, your proposition is tempting.
Damn, really? Really?
I desire vengeance against the Threnodian. That is why I seek greater strength. I stayed in
So
Lahairoi
what
to
exactly
forge a
is in
blade sharp enough
Lahairoi
to kill.
that would allow Hiyuki to become stronger then? That's a question I think we have to ask.
But I will not discard my dignity as a human for it. I will not become the very horror I hate. Not even for retribution.
And I feel like that's kind of like what I've been saying. Like, if you guys have watched my recent video on the lighthouse metaphor, like, even if fighting against the Lament and Threnodians are, in a sense, basically kind of like hopeless and impossible, like, there is a dignity in the struggle of going against this eternal night, right?
You stand on Honami's soil. You stand on a graveyard of millions. Go on. Ask them if your dignity as a human matters. I think they tell you.
Like, I think the really kind of like tough thing is that a lot of the things that the Grand Architect says, and like a lot of the things that kind of like Leviathan says, right, are things and solutions that are rational and logical, but are very dehumanizing, right? It's like kind of like what I said before, like, because you guys know that, you know, like that the Leviathan is based on like Thomas Hobbes, right? It's like, it's the same thing here. Like, it's all of like the conclusions that we make from like philosophy like this is very almost like kind of like brutish and kind of like authoritarian, like almost barbaric in like a modern conception, but it's intrinsically logical, right? And I think like, yeah, like one of the other things as well is that I think that the Grand Architect's kind of like assumption that you can basically weaponize Threnodians is a flawed one, because like when we can kind of look back at Solaris, right? Look back at, for example, like the book that really inspires the setting of like Wuthering Waves, like one of the kind of conclusions from like, you know, Solaris is that the alien entities like the Threnodian and all that stuff are things that people try very hard to utilize and understand and communicate with, but it's fundamentally impossible, right? I wrote about it like kind of like on my Discord as well in a bit of a wiki, but Lem Solaris is a critique against human anthropocentrism, right? This idea that you like, because humans are humans, we can understand everything, but that's not the case. Threnodians are alien, especially Aleph 1 is alien, right? And you can never understand something like Aleph 1 because it is intrinsically inhuman, right?
Eternal Miko, you know your limits. You've crawled through countless defeats, barely protecting Ashinohara from the Threnodians' assault.
I feel like this is just
But what if-
manipulation. Like, there is an underlying logic to what the Grand Architect is saying, but it's still wrong, right? Like, and I feel like, I suppose, like, there is a bit of, like, relativism to this, because, like, I feel like we consider it to be wrong because it's, like, intrinsically human, but the Grand Architect is, like, taking a more rational perspective, so from their perspective, like, what they are doing is, like, the great, like, the lesser evil, in a sense, in the grand scheme of things.
When you fall, who will take up the Sutsu? Who will walk this
Ooh.
lonely, futile
Wait,
path
that's
next?
Frolova's baton, guys. Why does she have Frolova's baton? Like, we know that Frolova left in 2.7, but maybe she still has her baton. Interesting.
We could always talk about the former, Miko. The bodies of the left behind are ephemeral. You'll find I have a far more durable
Okay.
proposal.
That's it? That's the story? Okay. So basically the whole story was like discussing Hiyuki's past, but I feel like there's still a lot of questions that are unanswered about like Hiyuki. Like, for example, why is she in Lahairoi? Like, that is the key question I think that is still being like not answered effectively because of the fact that, you know, okay, we'll talk about like Lux Riz in like just a second. Just hold on for a moment, okay? Like, the main question for like Hiyuki here is that she said that she came to front like Lahairoi to get stronger, to basically kind of like be able to fight against a Frenodian. But what exactly is in Lahairoi that can make her stronger is the question. Like, is it perhaps like, okay, maybe it's just copium at this point, but maybe, for example, like absorbing the Sentinel's power, like kind of like makes her stronger to defeat a Frenodian? Because like, what else would be capable of defeating a Frenodian? Like a Sentinel, right? Obviously she can't weaponize the Exostrider because Ameth is the Exostrider resonator. But also, for example, like, there's nothing else. Like, you don't go to Lahairoi just to undergo a training arc, right? For the sake of, you know, like getting better defeating a Frenodian, because a Frenodian is already something which humanity cannot kill or really defeat in a traditional sense. So yeah, okay. We'll kind of focus on that later. We'll just continue. Like, the thing is, right, like, I think this is like that's what makes it interesting, because like I think like if you agree with the Grand Architect's like kind of position, like I don't think that's wrong, right, necessarily. And that's why I kind of talked about how this kind of difference between Rover's position and I guess like that kind of like extends to Hiyuki, right? Compared and juxtaposed with the position of the Grand Architect for like basically taking the statistical lesser evil, the objective lesser evil is kind of like it's a point of relativism, right? Because there is no single kind of like conception of what exactly is the better or right option. Because for one, the Grand Architect perhaps is trying to evolve humanity through basically fighting fire with fire, right? But the problem with that is that you're basically kind of like it's like selling your soul to the devil, right? You're basically kind of like, how do I say, like using the evil that has caused you so much misery in a way to kind of like lessen your suffering in a sense. And that is something that strips all of your dignity, right? But Rover's solution to fight against like something like an eternal night, something that is impossible to fight against, like even though we don't have a solution to the lament, and for example, you know, the Frenodians, because they are unkillable, there is like still a hope in the future that there is a method, there is some conceivable way to fight against them while not selling out your dignity, right? like it's like what I'm saying with kind of like, for example, all of this stuff. Like, you know, if you guys have ever wondered, like whenever, for example, like WuWa posts like a new like resonator, right? They have like this little thing that a lot of people don't talk about, where they kind of like do this where is it? Give me a second. Whenever they post a new resonator, they have like this little thing. Hold on. Yeah. They have this little thing called the post-lament Anthropocene, right? And I think a lot of people don't talk about, for example, what exactly that means. But if you guys didn't know, the Anthropocene is kind of like a moment in human history where life begins to recover after a kind of like massive extinction event, right? And I think that Rover's position really is kind of like reflective of that, right? Even though we are in the middle of chaos and instability, like humanity will still find a dignified way of moving forward. Because yes, the Grand Architect takes on a very rational position. Like, a lot of people will prioritize their own lives above all else. But there is something more than just your physical life, right? Like, there is also like this kind of spirit of humanity or civilization that runs through things, right? Because if you live, that doesn't necessarily mean that, for example, you are like, it like, just living does not mean you're living a life worth living. Like, for example, think about it this way. The reason why, when I was talking about the Grand Architect, I talked a lot about Leviathan, right? Because Leviathan also has a very similar position. Yeah, Anthropocene is a lot about humanity's impact on the world, but it's also like kind of like when humanity recovered and became more powerful, right? But like going back on topic, the reason why I like talked a lot about Leviathan is, if you think about it, the Grand Architect's rationality and logic is very similar to the Frenodian Leviathan, because what the Frenodian Leviathan is trying to do is it's trying to create a paradise free of violence, right? It's the ultimate form of peace when you take all liberties and agency and human freedoms away from people, right? You completely remove their free will, so they are kind of like still living and alive, right? But they're not living a life worth living, right? They don't have a dignified existence. They don't live a life where they can conceive, like, they're alive, right? They're not dead, but is that life dignified? Is it worth living? Is a question you have to ask yourself, right? Because that's why I kind of talked a lot about Leviathan, because I think Leviathan's like logic, in a sense, is very similar to what the Grand Architect was arguing within that cutscene, right? It's a very rational conclusion, but sometimes rational conclusions are not the best solutions, or are not always going to be the optimal solutions for very subjective problems like the ones that was presented with the lament, right? A calamity which in itself is impossible. And that's not even, for example, beginning to talk about, you know, like the fact that, as we discussed, what the Grand Architect makes a conclusion which is very akin to, how do I say, but basically kind of like a logical like stance, right? But we don't know if their plan is going to work. Like, they are also gambling on something, right? On the fact that we can control Frenodians and weaponize and lament. But what we've seen from, for example, Solaris, the book that the whole of the world of Wuthering Waves is based on, is an argument against anthropocentrism, right? This idea that things that are alien, like the Frenodians, especially Aleph 1, which is literally an extraterrestrial entity, cannot conceivably be understood or weaponized or utilized, because they are inherently alien and you can't place them within a human frame of understanding, right? So even though the Grand Architect seems so sure about what they are doing, it doesn't necessarily mean that they are correct, right? And I think that's one thing you have to consider before you're very kind of like very readily accepting their conclusion as the most statistically logical and rational outcome. So not outcome, but method to save humanity in a sense, right? Well, the thing is, like, would you, like, you could also ask, like, for example, I think if you were to live an existence that was completely not worth living, a lot of people would choose to die instead, right? Like begging for, like, while, for example, like, if you're, like, okay, like, if you were, like, okay, sorry, we're gonna, like, backtrack to, like, a lot of stuff about, you know, like, philosophy, right? But if you're going to be living a life of eternal torment, wouldn't death have been a better option? Right? So, like, that's, like, it's a very subjective and very argumentative kind of thing, because, like, obviously you can argue, a lot of people would think that, like, if you're going to live a life of eternal suffering, then obviously you would kind of, like, just die, right? But then you also have, for example, Cristoforo, and he had, like, this really interesting thing in 2.7 where he wasn't really quoting it, but he was like kind of like talking a lot, in my opinion, about, like, the philosophy of our, like, Albert Camus, right? And sort of like the myth of Sisyphus, right? Because when he was talking about Ovidius's life was one of manufactured suffering, but at the same time, there was a kind of dignity to its existence, right? Like, you need to kind of, like, imagine, like, what was the quote? Like, right, you need to be able to imagine Sisyphus happy, right? Even in a life of eternal torment, there is something worth living. So there's no right or wrong kind of, like, answer to this kind of, like, debacle, I suppose, but you need to be kind of, like, aware of, like, both sides before readily accepting, like, whether the Grand Architect is correct or not, right? Let's get back to the game. Okay, so Psychiatrist, Exostrider plan as discussed earlier, and we've cleared the department for the motorbike upgrades. Okay, cool. So we get the flying motorbike here. Okay. Oh, okay. Right. So we finally get the flying motorbike. So is this because, like, we get a map expansion to, like, explore the Exostrider? Like, yeah, we can explore the Exostrider now. Yeah. So, like, they expanded the map. Because originally, right, this part was actually locked. You couldn't explore the Exostrider here. But where is Luke's workplace? Yeah, like, I mean, that's kind of, like, interesting. It's like you never expect to, like, know, like, these questions pop up all the time, but you never know when you're gonna, like, come talk about these kinds of, like, concepts. Wait, oh, okay, so, like, basically it's like Luke's base. I think we've been here before. I think I have a bit of a video idea, I suppose, then. But I guess, like, from the whole discussion that we talked about, I guess I can make a video about, like, whether the Grand Architect is right or not, right? So, like, yeah, I think that would be a kind of interesting thing to talk about, because it's a very, like, interesting issue from a moral perspective,
it's a new flavor.
Right?
Sigrika and Linné suggested it. Great for lifting spirits.
All right, Luke. What's the word on this Exostrider plan?
My conversation with Lucilla went well. She's
Yeah, like, the thing is, right, I think what's really interesting, like, this is a problem of, like, moral relativism. Like, not moral relativism, but, like, relativism, right? Because there is, like, the thing is, there is no right or wrong, like, conclusion for an, like, fundamentally impossible and unsolvable issue, right? The Grand Architect is not wrong, but they're not right. And I think that's the same with Rover. Like, Rover is wrong and right at the same time. And that's why it's kind of, like, very interesting, because once you think about these issues, you realize that there is no good answer to them, right? The Grand Architect can argue that it's a lesser, that like they're fighting for the lesser evil, but you also need to kind of understand that there's more to that, right? Like, what do you consider to be evil? Like, do you consider dignity to be worth something? Like, it's a really interesting argument to have.
That said, you've been a student here for less than a year. You'll need the Space Trek Collective's approval to officially activate the Exostrider. Their biggest financial backer is the New Federation. And of course,
okay.
they answer to an entire board of investors.
Of course it's a New Fed.
And to them, the Exostrider is definitely a high-value asset.
Also, by the way, I think one thing we just noticed from that scene, I don't know if you realize, but the writing on the Exostrider's like pauldrons or the armor, right? That was the same writing in the same font as like the Grand Architect's pen. So they're from like the same place, basically.
And were they rejected?
We got a meeting. But when that much money's involved, conflicts of interest.
Oh,
make
so they don't, they
move
can't really
their
move the
way.
Exostrider because of like monetary issues of all things.
Unlike Jinzhou or Rinasita, they've got far too many cooks in the kitchen.
Right. There's no way they actually went with that sort of slang.
I'm worried we don't have that kind of time.
Exactly, which is why we're going to strike first. Besides, things have changed. It all comes down to this guy. This is Chase, head of the Space Trek Collective.
Chase. Okay.
He just got back to Lahai Roi on a
So
trial
now we
for
actually
bionic
know
ship from
who
the
the person
Federation.
was that Lucilla was talking about at the very beginning.
President Lucilla, Professor Mornier, and I have all put in a good word. You'll be meeting him at the research
So the
institute.
person that you are going to be talking about the Exostrider was not going to be like the guy from 3.2. It's just a new guy.
Chase started as a low-level employee at Ashridge Energy in the New Fed. Then he dropped off the grid for a few years before resurfacing in a government position.
That sounds like some sort of corruption or nepotism, but that's a New Federation, so not surprising.
After that, he left the government and started diving into multiple large-scale investment projects. Some say he's still been Ashridge Energy's man the
Well,
whole
we
time.
kind of like now know a
No
bit
one's been
more
able to
about the
prove
New
it.
Fed, I suppose, indirectly, because Ashridge Energy.
He's sharp, low profile, and very smooth. At his age, he's seen it all. His only real concern is if the Exostrider's pilot can be controlled.
So the New Federation interests are already corrupting things. There's already kind of like corporate interest in this.
Normally, they'd pick Academy
Oh,
secrets
Rover's not
who've
wearing
been
the same
signing
uniform?
stacks
Maybe
of
that because they're
NDAs
ready for a
since day
fight or
one.
something. I don't know.
But
Sounds like his attitude changed. Does that have something to
okay.
do with the changes?
Like
you
once
mentioned?
it's at threat, like Rover has to be the one because he's the best synchronist.
come in. Let's talk over some hot drinks. I heard Lucilla asked for your help after the ceremony. How did it feel working with her?
Well, at first she was pretty dominant, steering the conversation the whole time. But now I understand it's because this academy means so much to her.
Wait, what? What is he doing? Oh, okay.
Roving among the stars.
Interesting. Okay.
Based on your intel, the reactor core has been returned. Ideally, we'd wait for the Exostrider to awaken before trying to help Imyth or confront the Threnodian.
But we don't have that time.
But recent readings from the Institute's Strider Gate monitors, they're off the charts.
So it's like, yeah, we don't have the time.
Void matter reactivity is spiking. The Space Trek Collective is getting twitchy. If Vernodian Aleph 1 breaks the seal, all of Solaris will be at risk. Not just Lahai Roy. Now, the Collective didn't establish itself here without binders full of contingencies for a Thernodian event.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is, every one of those plans would scorch decades of scientific progress.
Ooh, what? So they're basically kind of like self-destructive.
Which, in our case, actually gives us some leverage.
Wait.
Enough to have a real
Why exactly would that be the
head.
case?
Then I'll convince him. I'll show him the lowest casualty count is the only one that makes sense. He'll have to approve me as the synchronist who pilots the Exostrider.
Damn, okay. And then we also got like kind of like the hint from earlier
You mentioned
with like
you have
WuWa
contacts in the
that like
Black
basically I think
And
like
this
Rover's the
workplace of
best
yours.
synchronist, but
It's secure, right?
the kind of like the problem is that for an arbiter, what was it? Like it's somewhere like it was somewhere like for an arbiter, such external devices are more of a hindrance and help to the rover. Yeah.
Guaranteed. What are you thinking?
Lahai Roy is closed off from the outside world. Public comms are probably tapped by Fraxidus moles inside the Academy. And right now,
Okay.
I need a direct line to the Black Shores.
I see. Give me a moment. I'll establish the link and leave the rest to you.
Interesting. Okay. So you need to talk to Shorekeeper and the Black Shores for assistance before any of this. Oh, of course, Shorekeeper base.
I received your call, Rover. Is the situation in Lahai Roy that dire? You look exhausted.
My frequency loss has been resolved, but Lahai Roy is under imminent Threnodian threat. I need your help, Shorekeeper.
Understood. For this purpose, both I and the Black Shores exist.
Yeah, base
I need a
Shorekeeper. Like
short intel
Shorekeeper
on
is
the
the best
Exostrider within the
character.
Tethys system. Verified or not, I need
The
everything
thing
I
is as
have.
well, right? Shorekeeper was the one that told Rover that there isn't a sentinel in Lahai Roy. But she might have meant there's no active one.
I trust Luke. You can speak freely.
Records confirm that Luke Herson has been providing critical assistance and intelligence to the Black Shores. I trust your judgment.
Like more information on the Exostrider here? Oh damn, that's based.
After the founding of Star Torch Academy, most information fell under their seal of secrecy. However, in its early
Oh,
days,
okay, and this makes sense because past Rover was the one that told
through that process, the
past
Black
Rover
Shores
was the
gained
one that
partial
told
access to
the
certain
Heliotic
archives
6
and
about the
sites.
truth about the Exostrider.
The Space Trek collective fears that due to the Exoswarm's division, the Exostrider, even upon awakening, might not have enough power to face
Yes.
the Threnodian. This concern led to the Augmented Resonance Initiative, the Synchronists.
So because the Exoswarm's division is basically the material from the Exostrider has not been replenished enough to make it complete, have enough power. So they're basically all like resonating with it to like enhance it, which is like what AMIC does.
Observing how Sentinels work with their resonators, they theorized that the Exostrider, sharing similarities, could amplify its power through a resonator as well.
True.
However, considering your link with the Exostrider, the tether system does not recommend
What
this
exactly
method.
is the link that Rover has to the Exostrider, though?
We have intel that deep beneath Lahai
Oh
Roi
shit!
lies
Wait.
the
This is
keystone
important.
left behind by
This is
the
important.
Exostrider long ago.
An anchor left behind when the Exostrider first came to lands that would once be called the Hyrule? An anchor. Why is an anchor here? What does the anchor do? They're still not telling us. Found expeditions to its location, returned with nothing worth recording, and we know from the Rebirth Uplands lore, they returned with nothing worth recording because they couldn't crack the code. There was a system beyond their comprehension.
It rests directly atop the seal on the Strider Gate. You can think of it as a kind of lock.
So it's like a lock. Because the thing is, like, when it comes to anchor stones, right? Keystones. Like, keystones are basically kind of like the fundamental kind of like components of a building. They are like the last thing you place before, in construction, because it locks the rest of the structure in place. It makes sense. It's basically a seal.
You do not need a cockpit to pilot the Exostrider. So long as its activation sequence remains unobstructed, you may pilot it using the keystone.
Oh, okay. So Rover can pilot it manually because of the seal, the keystone? Okay.
Is it because I'm its arbiter?
Yeah, makes sense. Like, of course it is.
Precisely. For one who shares its origin, a cockpit would be more of a hindrance.
Yeah, because the cockpit, of course, is more of a, like, artificial kind of, like, way.
As for Imeth, I think Dr. Luke's proposal is viable.
You mean using the exoswarm-like shell that appeared in the cockpit to look for her?
So basically, like, the exoswarm shell is like the fake Imeth. Like the vegetable Imeth.
Yes, the connection between frequencies will help. Rover, bring her with you when you activate the Exostrider.
Okay, because technically Imeth is the Exostrider resonator.
Sure. While I'm there, the Black Shores will need to keep a closer eye on Lahai Roi.
I understand.
I'm counting on you, Shorekeeper.
As long as I
Maybe
may
the
be
Sentinel
helpful,
theory is wrong then,
I
because the
am
keystone is a seal,
content.
right? Above the Strider Gate, so it's kind of like the lock. The Strider Gate in itself is possibly basically the transportation portal system, but the keystone in itself is just the lock that kind of like puts things into place. So maybe it's not where the Sentinel is. But that still doesn't answer the question of where the Sentinel that the kind of like thing was carrying like is, right?
I will. Don't worry.
Interesting. Okay.
I'll inform Lucilla. Take your time finishing that drink before you head out.
Bro, look as crazy it is.
What do you think? I'm about to ask a man to sign off on a crazy plan. And I can't.
Oh,
even
that's the
bring
line from the
someone to
trailer.
work.
Nobody has a plan they promise will work. If Chase agrees, it's because he's betting that you're his best option. At the end of the day, it all comes down to the person.
Roving among the stars.
I just want to save Imeth, bro. I'm sorry. It's unfortunate, but... Yeah, she said the thing from the trailer, yeah. Okay, Lucilla? Ooh, okay. Where the hell are we going? Oh my god. Also, what do you guys think about the new UI? Like, I haven't really, like, noticed much. Like, it's changed, but it's, like, not super different to me. Oh, it's one level above.
Roving among the stars.
Head to the Office of Academic Affairs. Okay. I'll just kind of like, it takes a while, but I'll just stay there.
Gotta go fast.
It looks smoother than the old one, yeah. Like, it's more, I feel like it's a little bit more intuitive. It's not super different though. So it's like, I don't feel like a massive change, which I think is good.
Mr. Chase, this is the student I mentioned, Rover. Our best.
Why are they
hope for
holding
piloting
such
the
a
Exostrider.
high-level meeting in a classroom?
Save the intro, President Lucilla. We've met before.
Wait, what? Wait, really? When?
Before. In my past life at the academy.
Oh, okay, past life, okay. Imagine if
Let's
Christopher
just
pops
get
up.
down to it. The Threnodian LF1 situation is deteriorating. We're running out of time. I wanted to wait for the Exostrider's self-regeneration to finish, but the clock has run out on that one.
And remember, this is a guy that Lucas said is like very... It's like, he's kind of like a bit suspicious and like probably liable to a little bit of corruption because of like, he's from New Fed.
So tell me, Rover, why do you want to pilot the Exostrider? What's the play?
To find Imeth and put down the Threnodian.
Imeth. Name rings a bell. The one with the high sync rate. Her disappearance was a
Nah,
real loss
I think
for us.
Carlotta's like grandfather has like looks way better than this, honestly. Carlotta's grandfather's like kind of like immaculate.
She's beyond the Strider Gate.
I see how it is.
I feel like he's like, look, remember, like, this is a person who prioritizes like corporate like investor interests more than kind of like anything. They see the Exostrider as an asset, remember.
But finding one person in a goddamn interdimensional haystack, not so easy. You understand our position. The Threnodian is our priority.
This is like this feels like a very New Fed way of talking. You know what I mean?
Stopping the Threnodian is my priority too. I'm gonna handle both. Look, we have the same objective. So like you said, let's just get down to it. If void matter erupts, Lahai Roy is ground zero. Every one of your projects will take a hit.
Talking a very investor, kind of like shareholder meeting as kind of way.
Regarding LF1, our intel is insufficient. We are not at this time considering its total destruction.
Because you can't destroy it.
What we need is for the Exostrider to reinforce the seal on the Strider Gate. To do that, we need a qualified synchronist, and we need the Institute's drive replica. When that gets embedded in the Exostrider's chest cavity, then
So
its repair is
Helios.
complete.
The son that Monya made.
Right now, the replica is in its final phase of development. We're still missing critical data.
Drive replica. Is that
Oh,
what
never
they're
mind. It's
building
not
from the fallen
Helios.
reactor
Yeah,
drive
it's
after Helios was
it's the
launched?
reactor drive fixed.
Correct. It's based on the original drive's framework. You had a hand to play in that. You made sure Helios got launched. To complete the drive replica, We require precise data from the Exostrider operating in high concentrations of void matter and environmental readings from inside the Threnodian. Without them, we can't guarantee the Exostrider can resist Aleph-1's corruption. Here's the verdict. On behalf of the Space Trek Collective,
Okay,
I
like all of that
authorize you
yapping just to say
to pilot
this.
the Exostrider. But remember, our objective is the data. We need readings from the high concentration zone to complete the replica. And your personal mission gets 10 minutes. That's the max duration our void matter barriers can cover the Strider Gate once it's opened.
Oh, 10 minutes to save Ameth. Yeah, that's crazy.
After 10 minutes, you return to Lahai Roy.
Damn,
You
that's
found
rough.
Imeth or
That's
not.
rough.
Do you accept?
Whoa, is that the Ameth shell? There's no. Oh, never mind. It's just like parental longing. We'll just call it parental longing.
Deal. One more thing. I won't be using a cockpit. Just show me the way to the Keystone and have the Exostrider ready. That's all I need.
Huh. Still full of surprises. Always bringing us the unconventional. Lucilla, run a high-pressure sync test for the Synchronist. I've seen the physical eval, but I want live data for validation.
Okay, interesting.
The moment the numbers hit green, we'll begin preparations for activating the Keystone and deploy void matter barriers around the
Wait, hold
Strider
on.
Gate.
If you're saying it like this, doesn't that imply that the Keystone currently is not activated? So what exactly is it doing, if it's a seal?
There's something else. I need a favor.
Go on.
The Fraxidus is lying low. Even after failing in the dark side, they could move the moment the Strider Gate opens.
It's like, the problem is that he's talking to basically kind of like a new Fed executive. It's concerning.
Ah, that's what's on your mind. Well, I have an update. Remember Sigrika's friend?
Oh, this is
The
Denia, of
somewhat
course.
lackadaisical one.
You mean Denia?
That's the one. She's gone missing.
I mean, that was like
Investigation
super
points to her
obvious
being the
from the
agent
drip
Grand
marketing
Arc is
already,
referred
but
to.
yeah.
But don't let it distract you. I have a reliable friend keeping an eye on Fraxidus
Oh,
activity.
Hiyuki, of course.
You just focus on waking the giant. Leave the rest to us, Rover.
So how does
Black
Chase
Shores
know
just sent
Rover
a
from the
formal
past?
communication request. They're offering full support for Lahai Roy's evacuation. If it comes to that. You handle it, Lucilla. You have a better read on the situation than I do. And you're better at talking with that student.
So how I mean, how
anything
Chase
else you
knows
wanna ask me?
Rover might be something that
Now's
we
the
only
time.
know when we eventually go to New Fed, but who knows?
I'm surprised you're placing this much trust in Rover, authorizing her so readily. Any particular reason?
We're different, President. I'm a businessman. and
That's what we
businessmen
said. That's
trust
what
their
Luke
instincts
said.
for a good investment.
Like Chase is very like monetarily focused. He's like he has the incentives of the investors from New Fed at heart.
The Threnodian could strike at any time. Given the circumstances, Lahai Roy may have to be written off. And with the timeline we have, relocating the Exostrider is impossible. If we're gonna lose it
That's
anyway,
I mean,
why not
it's a
let her take
very
one last swing?
like it's a very Chase-esque rationale for doing this, but it's not surprising.
Understood. We still need to prepare for the worst case scenario.
Of course. If this fails, we'll initiate the backup plan.
No, I think it is
Duskvale.
Hiyuki though. It might be Luke, but I think it is Hiyuki. Duskvale was the final plan, and Duskvale, of course, has been like really heavily like kind of like sort of hinted at from the drip marketing from like WuWa,
That
you know?
guy gives me the creeps. What kind of place is the new Federation anyway?
A lot
Are
of
we all
like
gonna
stuff.
be like that?
You'll find
New
out when we
Fed.
get there, Abby.
It's new Fed stuff, of course. But yeah, like they've been kind of like doing a lot of drip marketing for Duskvale and stuff like that. I think it's through the like this sort of like these videos and stuff like that on the Void Matter Crisis. It's like an evacuation plan to basically write off the Hieroi. Okay. Academy. Oh, so we're basically retrieving the ghost Amos, I'm assuming.
So you're that student, huh? I'm Sakia. I'll be overseeing and evaluating your test today. Lucilla filled me in on everything. This synchronization test is far more intense than the standard procedure.
Okay.
We're simulating the neural load of a direct link with the Exostrider. If you feel anything off, you call it. I won't allow the test to continue under overclocking conditions.
Okay.
Good. The cabin systems are configured. The simulator cockpit is right there. I hope you pass the test smoothly.
Feels very Amos-like, because this is what like kind of Amos did, right? No, I think Duskvale was just a reference to like the dawn, because there's a lot of references to Dusk in WuWa's like, you know, story
Neural
stuff.
network connected. Tactical model constructed. Resonate vital signs.
Oh, you have to beat High Major? Okay. That's kind of crazy. Whoops. I'm chopped, bro. I don't know any of High Major's attack patterns. Gotta be honest with you guys. Actually chopped him hard. Actually chopped.
Down with the curtain!
Bad
timing.
Oh, that was a wasted kind of like forte. They're actually just doing this. Oh, they're giving you a free ult, I guess. Okay, sure.
One with the sound.
Test complete. Recording synchronization rates data.
Okay.
Cockpit opening. Please exit according to the safety protocols.
Bruh, like having to fight High Major again, it made me feel kind of chopped. Gonna be real. What if we become a ghost too? That would be quite unfortunate. Oh, that's Ghost Ameth. Oh no.
How did you get all the way here from the lake house?
Right, that's a great question. She just
She
did.
wanders into the academy sometimes. Usually her caretaker bot escorts her back pretty quick, but today
She has a
was
caretaker? That's
being
crazy.
difficult.
We'll go back together in a bit, okay?
That's so. This is just so sad.
So the little terror can be quiet. Never thought I'd see the day.
Wait, what? Wait. Hey, hold up. Wait, I think I know who this person.
I was her teacher. Over 10
Oh!
years ago now.
So
She used to drive me up the wall. Maybe
Guys,
lose
I
my
know who this is.
composure
I know
more
who
than
this
once.
is. Wait,
Never
wait, hold
did
up. I
seem
know
to
who this
mind.
is. I know who this is. Guys, do you guys remember from Amos like Resonator Showcase? Yeah, it's like it's the teacher from Amos Resonator Showcase. Where was it? No, hold on, wait. It was some wait, which one trailer was it? Which one was it? Yeah, like the one where basically kind of like, oh, I can't remember it. What was the thing? Was it the Resonator Showcase? Oh, it's here. It was a Salvation short. It was this. Yeah.
Is...
My god. Yeah, it was this. It was this. Yeah.
Saving the world.
Yeah. It's her. It's her. It was her. It was her this whole time. So like Sakya is her, right? Like the person that rejected kind of like Ameth's like a worksheet when she said she wanted to save the world. Damn, that hurts, bro. That hurts.
The last day I taught her, she wrote "saving the world" as her career.
Oh yeah, exactly.
I
Yeah.
asked her if that
Bro,
was
I
really
should have
what a
just gone to the
synchronist
next
should be
dialogue
aiming
thing.
for, and gave her
Yeah.
a piece of my mind
Bruh.
and told her to rewrite it.
Damn. Yeah, bro. I'm just saying she should feel bad. I'm sorry.
She didn't even get upset. Just smiled, took the form and walked away. She never stepped out of that cockpit again.
Damn, that's kind of fucked up.
Now she's back, but not really. What a headache of a student.
Bro, you like doing kind of like some mad shit, like dissing Rover's daughter in front of them. That's crazy.
Lucila told me you're her family. Is that true?
Yes.
Damn.
And you're planning to pilot the Exostrider and bring her back from the Strider Gate?
Yes.
That's the plan.
Sounds like an absurd, bold, utterly delusional idea. No
Of
one
course
knows
she
what's
still
actually
thinks
behind
like
that
this.
gate.
Come on, bro.
I know.
When Imeth went missing, the cockpit recorded an abnormally high synchronization rate. We couldn't verify it after she disappeared, so it was
Her
never
synchronization
officially
rate was 100%, right? We saw that during the trailer.
Your test results are just shy of hers overall. But in some sectors, they're even higher.
Bro, she needs to feel more bad, bro. I'm sorry.
I hope that absurd plan of yours works. And that you bring my student home. The results are out, but preparing the Exostrider will take time. You'll need to wait around 2 days.
Yeah.
We'll let you know when it's ready.
I see. I see. Okay. Oh, come on.
Cassette.
Whoa, oh my god, she talked. No way. Her cassette? Wait, Ameth's cassette? Wait. Okay, okay. Hold on guys, give me a second. I just need to like rub my eyes real quick. She did say cassette, so maybe there is a chance to recover her because like the whole point of like Lahairoi's like cassettes, right, that you load into your terminal is that it preserves your frequency even after you've been swallowed by the void. I think it's I think it is her like Ameth's cassette. Okay, let's just wait 2 days. Read Monya's message. Oh, okay. Hello, Monya. Also, the other thing, like, by the way, guys, have you noticed that, like, ever since they kind of, like, complained about, like, a lot of people had an issue with characters not, sort of, in Renacito, especially not surviving past the patches, like, Monya has been in every single patch in the Hyrule. Like, I'm pretty sure it's the case, right? Like, she's showed up in every single patch.
So, we're finally going to where that giant eye is hiding?
I mean, Ameth has also shown up, but like after 3.1, a lot of her like kind of like appearances have basically just been like, oh, she's like kind of dead.
Our priorities are the data and Imeth. A direct fight with Aleph 1.
Oh, I should have like listened to Abby's dialogue. Unfortunate. Yeah, Linnea has been there as well. I just remember Monya because like she texts you like all the goddamn time. Hold on, let me just start skating because I'm not bothered.
Oh, over here.
Oh, it's Linnea. Wow, interesting, fascinating. All right.
Hey, Rover, are you leaving now?
Damn. Even Linnea showed up.
Cornered Professor Mornier, bugged her until she cracked.
Bruh.
So, you're gonna pilot the Exostrider. You feel nervous at all? I know you're awesome and all, but nobody's ever done this before. Nobody knows if the Exostrider will even move, or what else might go wrong. Everything's felt so heavy at the Academy lately. Teachers are stretched thin. Even the nearby exoswarms seem restless.
True.
Linnea, are you nervous?
Okay, fine. Is it that obvious?
Yeah, unfortunately.
After I aced the entrance exam, I thought, sweet, life's gonna be packed again, non-stop.
That's
like it
true.
used to
She
be.
worried.
But just when I was ready to finally be a student, my bubble popped. My brilliant student life, poof, and done.
You know what would be interesting as well is that maybe one day you can figure out, like, when you go to New Federation, like, what is Linnea's real name?
The Threnodian, Void Matter, the Frexidus. They just have to stand here and watch you walk into danger alone.
I'd feel worse if I dragged everyone in Lahai into danger just to back me up.
Bro, like, maybe we'll get another Avengers
Of course,
Assemble
things get
moment,
really
like, in
desperate.
2.7.
We'll have to face it together. But for now, when I look at all the students who came here chasing their dreams, because
No, bro. Rover, you can't say that. You can't say that, Rover. Come on, man. That's exactly what Ameth said. Come on, bro.
Dang, that's a heavy title. We're in the same year, you know.
Rover.
But I get what you're
That's
saying.
what got your daughter killed, bro.
Making you waste time on a pep talk when you've got a world to save? I do need to grow up, but I won't just sit around. I'll be on standby. Whatever the Academy needs to support your mission, I'm in. And when this is all over, we're going for a drive. Can't wait for that day to come. Professor Mornier's up ahead. Good luck out there, my friend.
Temporary passage is complete. It will take you directly to the keystone.
Wait, what? Just like that? That easy? It'll go straight to Keystone just like that?
The Black
Seriously?
Shores will keep a team on standby here at the
That was
Institute.
easy.
If you need our support, just say the word.
Thank you. We couldn't have built the data framework this quickly without your team's expertise.
The High Roy is a top priority. A joint call by the Shorekeeper and the Tethys system. Oh, Professor Mornier, your guest has arrived.
The facial expressions for this is really good. I think I haven't like really talked about that.
Ah, you're here.
Is that the way to the Strider Gate?
We're just teleporting there through a portal? I'm gonna be honest, that seems a little bit disappointing.
Yes. This temporary passage will take you to the Dima Plains, deep within Biarta Woods. Both the Strider Gate and the Keystone are located in the Solvane Heartwood at its center. President Lucilla has already departed with the advanced team. And also...
Bro, Valentina's such a baddie. That's true, that's true. Dude, the Black Shore combat uniforms are kinda crazy. What? Oh, that's Amip's cassette. Oh my god. That's her cassette.
She's too fast.
Why is Vegetable Amip capable of running so fast, bro? Bro, Vegetable Amip Olympics, that's crazy.
What happened? Professor Monnier, she suddenly bolted into the cassette depository and
Oh, that was like, as I was saying, guys, bro, that was like that's the Amip's cassette, right? I think that's what you need to save her or find her in the void space. Right, okay.
Can I see it?
So it's the thing that holds Amip's frequency. So like I'm assuming that it lets
I'll give it back in a moment. Morning.
it's what like
Do you
because
see
the
what's
whole
special
thing with
about
like if you guys remember from 3.0, right? The whole thing of cassettes in the Hyrule is it preserves someone's frequency so that in the case that they are swallowed by the void, they can still be kind of like recovered in the future.
this ID number. I saw it in the student file during her inspection. This is Imeth's own cassette.
You guys didn't know that?
It's been
Oh, she
stored
can
in the
move like that? Yeah, she
depository
can.
since she went missing.
Why did you want to bring this now?
Bro, Chudmouth.
It may be instinctual. Dr. Luke did say this exoswarm-like shell shares a frequency.
And we know that's
with the
true because
real
like she like this is like technically speaking, the shell can communicate.
Or it could be the shell's residual instinct. Cassettes are proof of a student's identity. Or it could be a weak signal sent from the Imeth beyond the gate. We can't determine which theory is correct yet.
You know what? I actually kind of like have a theory, right? Because the like kind of like the Amorph here is like a shell made of exoswarm parts. Maybe you go into the void space, and because Amorph, like the real Amorph's kind of physically dead, right? Maybe you go to the void space, you kind of like get the Amorph's frequency from void space, you upload it to the cassette, and once you have the loaded cassette, you're able to basically upload Amorph's frequency into basically the exoswarm body, like the vegetable Amorph that we see here. So then she can kind of like come back to existence, basically. Maybe that's what happens, honestly. I think that's kind of like what's going to happen. Because like, why else would they give her the cassette? You can't save Amorph with a cassette because the real Amorph's kind of like dead already, you know?
However, this does remind me. Carrying a cassette into an unexplored Voidstorm zone follows standard exploration protocol. Do you?
Yeah, I've kept it with me. I'll head to the Deemer Plains now then, Mornier.
I'll have to stay here, monitoring the data and ensuring the drive replica is ready. I wish I could go with you.
So maybe, for example, like, yeah, exactly in the trailer. So maybe it's like you have to, because Amorph's like the real Amorph's existence is like a frequency, right? She doesn't have a physical body anymore. So maybe if you upload her existence into void space, sorry, not into void space, from void space into the cassette, you're able to kind of recover her by like uploading the cassette into vegetable Amorph.
But I'll be fully supporting your mission. Mentor, please, take care.
I count on you to watch my back, Mornier. With what we accomplished with Helios, I trust you'll handle the drive replica. We will succeed again.
I won't let you down, Mentor. Let this be a new promise between us.
Bro, Monya's voice actor be doing work. She's literally, I think she's had a voice line in every single patch. It's like crazy. Nah, this is like, it's just sad, bro.
Let's go.
You are about to start a long quest line. Oh, it's gonna be a long quest line. Hold on, I'm gonna stop my OBS recording over here, so I can basically kind of like split it into 2 videos. Hold on, I'll start recording again. Okay, gonna start a long quest line. Sure, let's hit it.
Ugh, stinky. This place reeks.
Wait, guys, did you just see the name of that? Did you guys just see the name of that achievement? Guys, you guys saw the name of that achievement, right? Hey, bro, that's baller. That's pretty elite. That's pretty elite. That is pretty elite. Hey, that's a pretty elite reference. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Bro, actually, the fact they reference Made in Abyss actually makes me kind of scared for what it could, like, because Made in Abyss is a terrible kind of like ending of a story.
Gotta go fast.
That kind of like might be bad foreshadowing.
That Miko.
Mm-hmm. Chudma for actual. Bro, well, I mean, apparently the vegetable Amorph is literally capable of running. So, like, I don't know.
Wait, before you go, you should say hello to her.
Hiyukas.
This is Hiyuki. I told you
And
about
like,
her
of
before.
course, Hiyuki just had like a bit of a
reason we could set
trick
up the
from like the
rendezvous
Segway quest
so
because
quickly is because
they
she
saw
sent the
Rover
request.
like eating Frenodians and like saving the world and shit, right? And I think it's implied that
that lane
Hiyuki
ring
does know
frost?
who Rover is.
10 years ago, a void matter rift opened in the Deemer Plains.
Ooh,
Hiyuki
ooh,
went there
ooh.
alone and sealed it.
Oh, so that's what Hiyuki did. That's her power. She sealed a void matter rift.
Thanks to her efforts, the Space Trek Collective and the Roya were able to fortify the seal successfully.
Oh, so Hiyuki had like basically was able to help seal it. Because remember guys, the seal on the Frenodian weakened 10 years ago, and that's why because Ameth kind of like died, right? When Ameth first died, it was implied that the Grand Architect Nephraxis had weakened the seal on the Frenodian, so I think in order to fix that, Hiyuki had to kind of fortify it with like ice.
Every task the Academy assigns her, she completes flawlessly. Were she to have a flaw, though, it'd be that she goes through blades like nobody's business.
Bro.
Yes. Lucilla spoke of what that child did. She is a good one. Strong. But her strength does not change the fact that she is a student. That we allow a child to bear such a burden is a
And remember,
failure
like,
on our
as we said before, Hiyuki is like at least 100 years old, right?
I sent this white bird to search the void matter's concentrated depths. And I am certain I felt her frequency. Somewhere in void space she waits. The collective pursues what is
Oh,
right,
and she said the line.
but
She
your
says a
quest to
line. She
save
says a
the one
line.
you hold dear.
Very good. But I'm afraid we can't say more than that, okay? Right now, both sides want the same thing. That's... You were worried about the Fraxidus, weren't you? While you're beyond the Strider Gate, she'll handle perimeter security.
Oh, yeah. So basically, it's like
She's hunted
Hiyuki
both the
that defends against the
Vernodian and the
Fraxis.
Fraxidus for a long time. There's no one better for the job. Right, Hiyuki?
Yes. Those two Fraxidus members. I will track them down. Here. Take this.
Okay.
The white bird carries my power.
So it will shield you
shield
from
you.
like the ice, I'm assuming.
Should you lose yourself in the void matter, it will also guide you back.
Hmm. And we actually knew about the bird guiding people
is
back
part of
from the
Star
snow and the
Charge
void
Academy's
matter all the way
Special
back in
Response
3.0.
Force.
Because
She
that
works from the
NPC talks about
shadows.
it.
She's been an incredible help to us all.
If, in your fight with the Threnodian, you require aid, you may make a wish to me.
Oh, but the wish would take like part of her life, yeah. So it's like a really heavy thing to say, which is why Lucilla's surprised. Because
How
it's like a
about
bit
I
of a
go first?
privilege.
I wish for peace and safety across the Deemer Plains.
Right.
Hiyuki is the strong and silent type.
Why didn't you introduce us before? Why the reveal
I
now?
feel like there's still a bit of a connection between Hiyuki and Rover, because the thing is, when the Grand Architect first started the memory sequence of Rover to Hiyuki in the Segway quest, Hiyuki knew who Rover was. So I feel like maybe Lucilla's aware of that. There is something deeper beneath the surface.
No point in hiding what's already in plain sight. Besides, you're both strong.
Okay, so Lucilla's gonna
It's
tell us,
safer if you
hopefully.
work together.
What did she mean, make a wish?
Just what it sounds like. But don't make one unless it's life or death.
Because it's like a really serious matter.
Granting wishes always comes with a price.
And we know what that price is, you know?
I've sent you intel on high concentration void matter zones. Review them when you can. I couldn't say this with Chase present, but I think you understand. For him, this is a calculated investment. For you, it's a suicide mission.
They're using a lot of like this blur, like this Gaussian blur effect. This like
been in
update,
void
I feel like.
space. You've faced it. If Aleph 1 truly lies beyond that gate, it'll sense you the moment you cross over. This won't be easy. The exostrider
I mean,
isn't
hopefully
fully
we
prepared.
find out the truth
If
of Aleph
something
1
goes
this
wrong,
back.
it may not be able to hold out against Aleph 1. And the collective won't risk an extraction if a void matter outbreak is imminent. Once you enter the gate, you'll be completely alone. Are you ready, Rover?
You better be ready.
I've been in situations like this more times
They're kind
than
of
I can
like blurring a lot. Like the Gaussian blur is like kind of weird, you know?
If I only cared about walking away clean, I wouldn't have gotten this far, or be standing. So, thanks for the concern, President. But I've been ready.
Like, I don't think it's part of my graphic
I'm
settings, right?
relieved
Like
you
it's
thought it through.
the blur is like intentional.
I'll be here with the others, monitoring the void matter barriers. If something happens, I have to respond immediately as the Academy's head. We'll probably be able to maintain a data feed. But based on past intel, the void matter's disintegration effect will destabilize the signal.
Okay.
It'll likely cut out once you reach the keystone. From that point on, every call is yours.
I understand.
Hopefully there's going to be more reveals once Rover reaches a keystone, because then that will kind of like show not really like Academy reveals, but more so like maybe links to Rover and the Exostrider and the Homeland Civilization.
All right, go on, Rebel College freshman.
Pretty crazy thing to say.
The students and faculty of Star Torch Academy have been waiting for the day the Exostrider awakens. May you return victorious.
Hmm. Alright, I guess we'll see, huh?
Void matter gauge readings are stable. No abnormal fluctuations at the keystone. The synchronous vitals are within the expected range. All readings normal.
The signal's
So that's basically the soul vein hardwood.
Are these Solis?
Oh yeah, the solar skin are returning. Wait, what is that? Yeah, what is
Who are
that?
these little guys guiding me to the soul vein heartwood? The Soliskin merged into the roots. They didn't return to the Exostrider through the
The
Solis
answer
tree.
sort was the achievement we got for that. I don't know if that's a reference to anything. Yeah, it's like really kind of like amazing actually. Oh, now that you say it, I feel like I should have stopped and filmed it. Oh wait, hold up. This feels kind of important. You know what? Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second, guys. Hey. That's pretty baller. That's pretty baller. And you know what? That's exactly what I said for like 2. Like, it sounds like the 2.7 civilization capsule. That's exactly what I said. Activate the keystone. I feel like we're gonna see the scene that we saw in the trailer. Yeah, this is a scene from the trailer. Connects to Access Rider. Wait, the sword like is connected. You're gonna break the train station, no? Because remember the Exostrider's sword.
That would level all of the highway.
Like the Exostrider's sword is like really important because it goes through all levels of the world, so like it kind of like destabilizes stuff. Wait, so hold on. So it's an extendable sword, okay. Bro, this is aura farming. I'm sorry, this is aura farming. This is the same gate that Ameth went through.
Starting to feel
Wait.
dizzy.
You can control the Exostrider? Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Guys, like, one thing you might not know is that, like, Kuro actually made an Exostrider model all the way back in 3.1, and it's enormous. And we can finally see where it's being used now. But you can also see, like, for example, in the Exostrider, like, there's some writing on it, which is, like, the same writing and the same font as on the Grand Architect's pen.
Once said void space in the depths of the Thronodian's black hole is a higher dimension. Like a kaleidoscope.
Oh, it does
Time
fly.
and space here don't flow. They're tangled.
This feels very much like Interstellar.
Inside Aleph 1? Those figures.
Wait,
That's Space Trek Collective in Voyan clothing.
guys.
They're reaching for
Guys.
something.
This is Interstellar.
What?
It's Interstellar. It's literally just Interstellar. Like you guys remember this, right? If you guys have watched a movie of Interstellar, it's the fourth dimension in Interstellar. Wait, hold up. Is it not?
That frequency. Is it Imeth?
We found Ameth that quickly? That's kind of crazy. But we haven't even met Aleph 1 yet.
Imeth?
Wait. Hold up. Seems very important scene is coming up. Oh, she's holding the cassette as well, but it's frozen? Oh, okay. So it's activating. Oh, it's Denia. Oh no. That's Denia. Wait, does Ameth sacrifice herself again? There's no way she does that. So Ameth sacrifices herself again? Wait. Wait, I'm kind of confused. So she reactivated herself, like she recovered her frequency because of the cassette. And she's basically telling her to recover her body through the cassette.
The light of the origin point. We will bear it.
The origin point? Wait, that's a pretty big reveal. But I'm not exactly sure what that may mean. The light of the origin point. Ameth and the Exostrider will bear it. But the cassette got her frequency, right? And then Dania was the one to stop them because Dania was like the Frenodians. That was a Frenodian.
Am
I feel like it's a vision. There's nobody around. It has to be a vision. Oh, true. The origin point could be the beginning of the cycle.
You okay? Ugh, I feel terrible too. Something just yeeted us out of the Threnodian's gut. Oof. Rapid interdimensional whiplashes. No stroll through the park, I tell ya.
Oh, I feel like this is where you meet Dania. Because, like, are you still in the Frenodian's vision?
The Exostrider isn't here.
Yeah, this is a vision.
The big guy's still stuck inside the Threnodian. Did you see that freaky black hand that popped up in the cockpit? The whole
That's obviously, I think that's
They were
Dania.
trying to spit us out.
Like, unfortunately, we just know that's Dania.
Second, the void matter had flushed us out here.
So Dania expelled Rover from the dimension? Or are they still in Aleph 1?
It's the Fraxidus. Everyone was standing right here. This is where void matter began to contaminate.
So it's
the
like a
stuff.
vision?
And Aleph 1 was watching me and the Exostrider beyond the gate.
Oh, I see. Wait. So it's not a vision. They are back in Lahairoi. It's just that Lahairoi is starting to get affected by the void matter.
We lost contact for an entire day. Everyone's been worried.
So it's been a day.
Entire day?
Oh, it's time distortion. Because remember, guys,
Time distortion.
there is time distortion in Interstellar as
Inside the
well.
black hole.
In the fourth dimension.
Mornier, I'm fine. We had an incident. The Exostrider is still inside void space beyond the gate. And now, even the Academy inside the void matter barriers is getting hit by void storms. What happened while I was gone?
After you went in, the data transmission was perfect. We were celebrating. But not long after, void storms began to erupt even inside the Academy.
And I think this is where they have to activate the Dusk Veil plan they were talking about.
Most of Lahairoi has been evacuated to the collective's escape pods.
Yeah, it's like the evacuation plan. My assets.
Those who remain are gathered here at the Institute.
That's why everything's empty, because the evacuation plan has been
Whose
started.
eyes was I seeing through in those flashes? If they're the cause of the Threnodian's breach,
The Frenodian Harbinger. That's we know it's Dania, unfortunately, but like, yeah.
in that moment, that shell, she had the same look in her eyes as the real Imeth. Why was she so set on giving me this cassette?
So the cassette is going to be very integral. I don't know if it's like key to like saving her, because if that cassette went to the real Amos frequency, maybe it's loaded with the real Amos frequency now, or it's like some kind of weapon that allows them to fight back against Aleph 1.
Looks like I'll have to open it up to find out.
Wait, you can open cassettes like that?
I'm coming to you. I brought something back from the other side and want you to see it first.
That's true. Like if she took a corporal form, she would take damage, yeah.
The Threnodian struck like a bolt out of the blue.
Understood. We'll be waiting for you at the Institute.
Okay, so you have to read through the cassette first. Okay,
That's a
apparently the
lot of
real
voice
story
messages.
starts now. So, Looks like maybe there's gonna be something that happens.
We made them worry.
We saw Navora. Oh, we saw Navora through Denia's eyes when she was in the pod incubating. It's Denia's eyes. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. So we had like basically when we were like basically kind of like in the vision, we saw like things from Denia's perspective. That's interesting. Okay. Damn, so it's everyone. The whole cast is here.
The Soliskin have swept the area. None remain in Bjartar Woods.
The Solis gonna set the area. None remain in Bjartar Woods.
Someone just
Damn.
posted a call for help on the campus's Wavesline group chat. I'll go back to run a final check later.
Okay.
Sigrika, are you sure?
Oh, the Shaper gets another appearance as well here. Right, okay.
Don't worry, I have my runes. They'll help me drive back any contaminated exoswarm. The Soliskin will guide me too.
Alright.
I'm coming with you. Finding people is one thing, hauling them back is another. It'll be faster if we take my motorbike.
Status report, Professor Mornier.
The launch orbit has been confirmed. The drive replica is projected to launch in 16 hours.
Wait, so is Dusk Veil? What is Dusk Veil exactly?
Then we evacuate every remaining soul in Lahairoi before that window closes.
Because it's a drive replica, so it's like the reactor drive, but what exactly is the plan?
Check the ships at the Royal Frostlands port, in addition to the escape
Yeah,
routes.
the Shaper did get some screen time, yeah.
We don't know how long Dusk Veil will hold. No one stays a second longer than necessary.
Is Dusk Veil some sort of like cloak that protects from the Void Matter Storm? It's very interesting.
The Exostrider.
The Exostrider is in the Void.
I heard from Professor Mornier. You went dark for a full day. Activating the Exostrider before it was fully self-regenerated was a massive gamble. We all knew the stakes.
They're talking like they lost the Exostrider though, which is a bit concerning.
We
But I
hope for
don't
the
think it's
best.
lost just yet.
And of
It's
course,
more
we're
like the
prepared for the
Exostrider
worst.
and Ameth are going to protect the origin point, right? And we don't exactly know what the origin point is. It might be the beginning of the time loop. So like basically the Exostrider went back there to like make sure that Alethon is sealed, but
You're alive.
yeah.
That alone is good news for all of us. No time to kick yourself now.
Don't worry, there's more than one
Mountain
FedEx
of work
Exostrider,
waiting
so
for you, Rover.
hopefully maybe we'll get someone in the future.
Please, have a look at this, Mentor. The Research Institute is running the final modifications on the drive replica now. The Roya are assisting with assembly and verification. It's built from the framework of the fallen reactor drive. Various materials from the Exostrider, too.
Okay.
It's everything Lahairoi has been working toward.
It's a
This
man-made
man-made
heart.
heart
But the thing is,
our
like,
final legacy
the
for Solaris.
Exostrider is in the void right now, so how do you deliver it to the Exostrider?
In 16 hours, we launch it into the canopy
Wait.
above the Hyroi.
Canopy above the
Once
Hyroi.
evacuation is complete, it will activate, transforming the canopy
Oh.
into Duskvale. It'll contain the spread of void matter.
So it's not like the heart for the Exostrider, it's a containment device. So like, if the Hyroi goes ground zero, then Duskvale is a plan to stop the void matter from spreading outside. It's like kind of like, it's like those concrete kind of like those concrete bunkers over like Chernobyl. Like basically designed to like stop like the radiation. It's kind of like I mean it's kind of like Duskvale was basically that, right? Like it's a containment zone. So it's not designed to save the Hyroi, it's designed to prevent the damage from the Hyroi from going to outside spaces. Yeah, it's a
See?
sarcophagus.
Not a total loss after all.
But hopefully they can save the Hyroi, of course, you know? Like, they better save the Hyroi, because, like, no way they're just gonna lock the map, you know? Rover's gonna find a way. And I feel like there's, like, what's really interesting is that, like, there's very little trump cards left. Like, this is a trump card, right? And then the last trump card left is, like, I'm still coping, maybe there's a Sentinel somewhere.
I don't think she gave me this cassette for no reason.
The cassette better be something important.
Whether it's her shell or Imeth herself, she was trying to tell us something.
A cassette.
And it's like the
retrieved from
final
within
trump
the
card.
Frenodian. Huh. Now that is intriguing.
From within the Frenodian, okay.
Professor Mornier, is the analyzer in the cassette depository still
I feel like we're
operational?
going to get some big lore bombs when we analyze the cassette though, so better get ready for that.
We can head there now.
They heard about people complaining about the Academy being laggy, so they nuked the Academy. True. I don't think the GA would know, because Amith and the Exostrider are like kind of doing this within, you know, like a very, like, in a space that even GA can't reach. Okay, hold on, let's just shut up for a moment and just wait for this important thing.
What's happening? Why are all the cassettes rewinding?
The whole server bank's going nuts. Every screen is flickering.
Oh, the data volume is far beyond the cassette's capacity.
Oh, wait, what if, like, Amith recovered every single person's frequency that was, like, basically every person's frequency that was ever swallowed by the Void. So it's like giving them, like, an immense amount of power.
Cassette in the room. But this isn't memory data. Aside from the corrupted junk, the compressed mass consists of...
Oh, it's coordinates. That's coordinates is kind of like...
Coordinates? From beyond the gate?
Oh.
Locations inside the Threnodian's black hole?
Based on your report, Mentor, conventional space-time doesn't apply.
Oh,
in
so it's a
space.
map.
You can't plot a standard map there.
If Imeth went to these lengths to give us this, she wouldn't have made it impossible to follow.
So it's like a 4-dimensional map. Okay.
What if they're coordinates in Lahai Roy?
If such is the case, the origin might be... Please, allow me.
Shaper coming in clutch.
A uniform format these coordinates share. I have verified 150 points using Sundermere as the origin. Each one aligns with a site of Royan runes etched upon stone.
Oh,
just as we
runes.
held
Okay.
Within Solis Island. Forged by the Exostrider, these patterns are. Void storms do not affect them.
So it turns out it's the runes that like are like kind of like coming in clutch all along.
I see. Let me overlay these coordinates onto a Lahairoi map.
So what we've been staring at when it comes to like the map all this time has actually been a really important thing. Maybe like Lahairoi as a place isn't it like a massive defense system that the Exostrider has been like making all this time.
Like this.
Everything matches. I'm spotting every Royan rune site in Bjorterwoods on this map.
So that's why Sigrika is really important.
What about the other coordinates?
Wait, I know that spot. That's where the Void Storm hit at the start of all this. You know, that time when we first
Oh, when
met?
you first came to Lahairoi, you had to travel through Hanami, through like a void tunnel. Yeah, it's like that time.
Sorry.
Void storms.
If we reverse match the coordinates by transcription order.
Thank you, Monya. You got like the crypt analyst, Monya.
Then Royan runes could be marking every spot a Void Storm has ever hit.
The Royan rune, oh, could be marking every spot a void storm has ever hit. So it's a record? Like, what's so important about that though?
So it is. We Roya have observed something.
So the
similar.
Exostrider makes a rune, or like a rune is formed when a void storm hits?
Well, the runes aren't exactly neon signs on the stone boulders saying, "Look here."
What's important about that though?
There are too many locations. With the personnel we have left and the autonomous bots.
Leave the manpower to me.
Wait, oh no, so it's basically like showing where, like the rune locations are basically indicators for where you need to defend against the void storm?
You want to bring people back from the escape pods?
Precisely.
Why is Chase here?
With Void Storm spreading, sending people back out to find hidden runes is too dangerous.
Any venture into the unknown carries risk. Studying the Threnodian was a risk. Playing chess with the Fraxidus was a risk.
He was playing chess with the Fraxidus? What?
And piloting the Exostrider through the Strider Gate was certainly a risk. Where there is a sliver of hope, the Space Trek Collective will always find people willing to bet on it. Once Dusk Vale is initiated, this place becomes a sealed tomb. The intelligence retrieved from void space is our only remaining asset up for study. It's our only leverage against Aleph-1 before Dusk Vale fails. We have the capability, the responsibility, and the will to secure this void space data.
Okay.
Face the unknown and we may lose much. Flee from it, and we lose everything.
Then leave Bjarter Woods to me.
It's the most heavily contaminated area. If this is because of what happened to the Exostrider,
I'm a bit confused, but I'll be honest. But we'll see, we'll see. Alright, so you basically have to send people to defend
Then please
all
give
these
me your
rune
hand, singer.
locations. Yeah, Beata Woods is basically above the seal, so it's like the kind of like ground zero point.
Use this. It will guide you to other Royan runes. Oh, and take this one too. It's for protection. With it, you'll definitely
And
come
that's
back
what
safe.
runes do within like Norse mythology, no? Is it kind of like charms? Yeah, like usually it's
starts
because
now.
runes were written with the
Cover all
true names of
Royan
the
runes
gods.
before Duskvale gets initiated.
So you would have to... Okay. So you need to recover all the runes in order to like get power or something?
They'll depart in waves according to their assigned groups.
Royan Rune Search Group. Okay, cool. So we basically have to recover all the runes. Okay. In 16 hours. Secure the Royan rune here. Okay. So you just have to run around securing runes? Okay.
According to the map, the first one should be around here.
Ah, didn't notice.
And like the void matter is
before,
already
but,
kind of corrupting the
there's
area.
some
I think it's
shredded
that's
frequencies
really
hanging
cool.
around this spot.
Abby, you're awake.
Didn't seem like the right time for a chat before. But hey, you've got a real knack for rallying the troops, huh?
The rune's responding.
The rune carved by Segrico? Oh, you moved the actual map. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. So you move the actual map.
Those outer rune fragments. Line them up just right.
So
They might
it's
connect
kind
with
of like the
rune
whole map is like a giant defense system.
Let's try.
Wait, how do you do this? Wait, hold up. Oh, no, wait, hold up, I got it. Give me a second. Wait, I understand. So you have to do it like this, right? Right, okay, I got it. I see.
We actually found one.
That's actually not so difficult, I
I'll
feel.
send it to the shaper and the others
It's
for a
alright
look.
though. So it's basically like it activates like a sort of defense system.
All right, on to the next rune.
Can I use a motorbike? Okay, I can. Why was I not using this before? I forgot, I could just fly.
Same as before.
Wait.
Wind guide me.
I need kind of I kind of like that was the first time I used a flying mechanic. So you're gonna have to forgive me.
Same as before.
Right, so do this. Oh, okay, I see. And that one's pretty easy. It's over there.
According to the mission details, there's.
And this
one
is
left.
why, like, I think it's kind of cool that basically this is how Segrica is important, because without her, you wouldn't have been able to kind of like do all this, right? Like, there's a reason for why everybody in the story has been kind of like, has had like a certain kind of like role or position.
Right. I hope Sigrika.
This is the last one, right?
Yeah.
It's a really nice touch, yeah. Kind of looks like you're a bug? Yeah, I suppose so, actually.
Well done. I'll send it to Lucilla and head back.
I mean, if that's technically all you have to do to recover the runes, I can kind of imagine how you can cover 150 areas with people. Okay. I mean, that seemed simple enough, but I suppose that we still need to figure out what exactly the runes do. Like, Sigrika's of course very important for this one.
What's going on?
Ah, Mentor, you're back. We've finished analyzing the runes. But
Yeah, so we still don't understand what exactly the runes do, but the Exos try to clearly kind of place these here for a specific reason.
As for the overlapping coordinates, we've run multiple standard decryption algorithms, but the results are contradictory.
Code breaking is not working?
I'm no rune expert, but we have one here, don't we?
Who? Wait. Me?
Sigrika's the goat. Sigrika's hella important here.
If you're asking me, these runes don't feel flat.
Oh,
They feel
spherical. You know what that reminds me of? Like, you can't read it as if it's flat. It's like a cuneiform. It's like a cuneiform cylinder, you know? Like, have you guys seen sort of like this stuff before? It's like a cuneiform cylinder. It's like kind of like that. It reminds me of stuff like that. Like how they used to write messages on cylinders.
about this big. And these 2 points are relative. Like this.
Is she describing a wormhole or like...
3-dimensional coordinates. Orthographic projection.
Wait, hold on. I actually do not know what orthographic means. Conventional spelling system. Oh, I see. Okay. Right. Okay, so it's like the language for depicting 3D like objects in 2D.
If we take the reactor drive's light data from the database as a depth layer and reconstruct it... A map forms. The Royan ruins are conveying a
spherical map. It's a... Okay, so it is a map.
What are these 2 places?
The one on the surface corresponds to the Strider Gate. As for the one at the center, there's too little data to confirm.
Okay,
But
so
by
there's something hidden at the core.
It's the origin point of the entire map.
There's no way the origin point is a sentinel, right? Because like they just said the origin point, like Ameth and the Exostrider will guard the origin point.
The Exostrider. That must be.
That's what Ameth said, right? They'll guard the origin point. So is that where the sentinel is? Because like honestly, like with the cassette out of the picture, there's not really any other like options, right?
It's the only thing that could survive there. The lodestar Ameth was
The
trying to
lodestar. Right, the
Contamination
lodestar.
around the keystone is off the charts. You've got no viable
Okay,
spatial
but like
data.
what else could it be? Like the Exostrider's accounted for, Ameth's accounted for, the origin point, like what else is it other than, for example, like Rover's like homeland civilization? It's gotta be like the Sentinel or something, no?
I remember Lucilla mentioning a sealed rift in the Deemer Plains.
Oh, you're gonna get Yuki to break the seal, right?
Yeah, right. Once Hiyuki from the Special Response Force breaks the seal, that could serve as a new entry point. But without the Exostrider, are you suggesting crossing the Strider Gate and searching for it yourself?
Damn.
Now that we have a concrete map, I should be able to retrieve the Exostrider before my power of separation gives out.
Bro, look at the lengths Rover will go to for her daughter. Yeah, but the thing is, when they went through Ginnungamir, like, Rover's, like, power separation ran out. So I think it's too deep.
But don't forget the Exostrider is currently out of power. Finding it is one thing. Extracting it is another.
Then we set a hard deadline.
We'll see, yeah. Like, this origin point, like, is it the Sentinel? I feel like it's a Sentinel.
If I can transmit the Exostrider's coordinates to you before Duskvale initiates, then tell me you'll consider entrusting the drive replica to us.
Consider, huh? So you're handing the choice to us?
Okay.
I'm not asking for a guarantee. I'm trusting you, the professionals on this side, to make the right call.
Rover's gonna
The
die
Exostrider's
if she finds the
value
Exostrider.
justifies the risk. I agree to your proposal.
Separation, yeah. Because the reason why, basically, if you guys were wondering, right? Hold on. The reason why, like, I think a lot of people don't understand. The reason why Rover has a power of separation is because Cardathea gave it to Rover, right? Because Imperator is the Sentinel that has the power to wield and, like, time and manipulate space. And, you know, like, the scene when, like, Cardathea dies, right? Like, when they were fighting, like, Fleur-de-Lis, and then basically, like Rover, like, this scene, right? When Rover basically absorbed, Cardathea, like, he or she actually absorbed, like, basically part of the Sentinel, which is why Rover has a power of separation, because it's, he absorbed Imperator's power, basically. Is it any faster way to run through here? Better me, come on.
Here, this is the Deemer Plains map, updated with the latest intel. Be mindful of the contamination.
Okay.
It's not just the exoswarm.
So we finally
or
head to the
local
Dimmer
life forms
Plains.
that said, where there's a will,
I mean, we
there's a
already
workaround.
went there, technically, but, like, we
You
can
met
sort of,
Mika.
like, go there again.
Yes, she's been investigating the Deemer Plains in secret. She also asked
I'm
me
kind
to
of getting a
tell
little
you
bit
that
impatient with the
she's run
reveal.
into the Fraxidus there, including the missing
Oh,
girl,
so
Dania.
Dania has been there.
Let's
And we
just
know
say
Dania was the one
honesty
that kind of
is in her
stopped
nature.
Rover with, like, the paper people.
She just thought you might want to know. Perhaps her way of showing she has no hidden agenda.
Noted. I'll be leaving then.
Wait. Look me in the eyes.
Damn.
Relax. It's my forte. You've seen it before.
Okay.
I will temper this moment into a bullet of memory, carved with your name, your face, and all
Okay.
you've been. What carries you is not.
I demand
only your own
answers. That is
strength.
correct.
Think. Save that for when you come back.
Okay. I feel like we're kind of like this might be like about 3/5 of the way through the story mission. Like we should be getting to the end soon, I feel like.
An entry point hidden in the Deemer Plains.
Okay, let me just go to the Beata Woods. Give me a moment. What other Sentinel other than Paradox? Well, we don't know a lot. We haven't met a lot of the Sentinels just yet, so we don't really know. Like, Imperator was like one of the only 2 Sentinels we've actually met. So, yeah, what am I doing? I could just. Oh, so there is a manual way you can actually get to the Demo Plains. That's cool. Yeah, by going underground, that's what I kind of expected. It's only half? Oh, okay. Yikes.
It's already been totally contaminated by void matter. But the frost.
We
seems
haven't
to be
reached
slowing
peak
its
yet?
spread.
Damn, that's kind of making me
The
excited.
frequency. It feels like Hyuki's.
Okay, like for the people that have finished the story, is it peak? Is it peak? Like how peak are we talking? So like, okay, so I'm assuming it's like just yes, peak? It is in fact peak? Or like, is it like the peakest of peaks, or? Because if this is only halfway, it's a very long mission. I feel like this is a bit longer than Amos's mission, even.
The void matter contamination is bad. It's not looking good for the Solaskin.
Damn. Poor Solaskin, huh?
This white bird. Did Hyuki leave it here? All right. Lead me to Hyuki.
There is a lot of fog here, I'm assuming, because like every time they enter the dimmer plains, it feels like that they have very, like, there's like this kind of like Gaussian blur.
Where is it leading me?
Oh, you don't even need to control anything, yeah. Bro, you guys are like, holding this secret over us, like it's like, oh, okay, never mind. Let's just shut up for a moment. Oh, of course that's Denny, huh? But she looks like she's corrupted, so. The thing is, we also saw from the birthday wish, right, that Denia does not seem like a bad person. So I guess we'll kind of see a little bit, like, what she's doing here. A lot of interesting cinematics for Hiyuki.
She hasn't gone far. Probably watching us from the shadows.
This is an awfully long quest, I have to say. I kind of feel like I should have like left this when I have more time, but it's alright.
She seemed like her grip is slipping.
Exactly. Like she feels like she's losing
She
control.
was already like this when I last encountered her, shortly before the void matter surge.
So she's like, Diffraxis is partly responsible for the void matter surging, right? And this of course coincided with them trying to convince Hiyuki to take up the mantle of the Frenodian's power.
Hyuki, when you fought Denia, did you see anything? Like a shadowy hand?
Yes.
Oh, so it is Denia. So then we know that basically what was in the void matter beyond the Strata Gate was in fact Denia. This kind of red silhouette is really interesting. Okay.
Could she also be responsible for the Academy's void matter surge?
A possibility.
Lucilla contacted me. She said you intend to return beyond Stridegate. The roads here have been swallowed by void matter. There is no direct passage. Lucilla must have told you of the rift that appeared over a decade ago. Thinking back now, that was likely the Fraxidus' doing.
Luke said the Grand Architect caused that rift. That was what led to Imith's death in the simulator cockpit. If they used a Threnodian frequency extracted from here to influence Denia?
Okay, yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of like what we were expecting, right? Because we already guessed that from the trailer, it's most likely that Denia was like kind of like using Frenodian energy or pumped full of like void matter in order to make her like a conduit with the Frenodian, yeah.
The Threnodian surge now could be their attempt to
Because
force
like,
the
I mean,
girl to
Hiyuki
master
of course
that
would know
power.
this because Hiyuki already heard the Grand Architect's kind of like message that they were trying to weaponize Frenodians for the betterment of humanity.
Or perhaps that power within her has simply broken its leash.
Because like Aleph 1 needs to have some sort of conduit to
Long ago,
break through an
I
influence of
sealed a
Frenodian
portion
striving.
of my own power there to help aid the Solvane Heartwood resist
Yeah,
the
so,
Thenodian.
okay, so Hiyuki froze it over 10 years ago, and we already said that 10 years ago, the whole idea behind that was that Ameth had to kind of like died 10 years ago, and that was when the GA and Fraxis weakened the seal on purpose to make Ameth die.
Break the seal, and you will pass through the rift to reach the void matter depths beyond it.
Understood. I'm relying on you.
Very interesting though so far. They might have just like probably like, you know, got into but the other thing remember is that Denia has like the ability or forte to capture void matter in bubbles. So maybe they kind of like got her to extract the void matter as well. Because that's technically her forte.
Let's go. Time isn't on our side. Savior, who has always walked with victory.
And of
This
course,
time,
like, this is something that Hiyuki
have
says
you come to
because
save
of, like, you
Lahairoi?
know, the dialogue that she had with the Grand Architect. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, all of the people in chat are making this feel like it's gonna be like incredibly peak. Is that kind of like Dania's bubbles? Oh, it's a heartwood branch. It seems to still bear traces of the external creations, solar skin energy. Better with such abandoned mechanics. Emitters, components, and platforms. Okay. Right.
Is it trying to tell me something?
It's a solar skin platform. Right. I think this is the place that they were kind of hinting at, was where Dania was experimenting, right?
Interest in anything besides humans. Most of the structures it devoured have drifted here.
Oh, Dania's, yeah.
It's that girl. Be cautious.
She's trying to stop you?
Can you hear me?
Oh, I see, okay. Wait, so you have to tilt it upwards. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, so it's like a disc. You have to like... Is that gonna work? I feel like that's enough, right? Ah, okay, that's pretty cool. Bro, she just keeps blinking on.
You can't.
I feel like kind of like her voice is kind of like has been rather desperate.
No. Don't.
Is she regretting what she's doing? This is a pretty cool mechanic, I will say, though.
It's fine.
Okay, we'll see, we'll see. Damn. I see. Is this a vision or is it reality? Well, like, what is Dania doing here? Despite dodge the falling blocks and climb upward towards a path they form. First things first, catch up to date. Isn't this exactly basically the same as like the Lahairoi, the new Lahairoi blocks event?
You need to use these blocks to make the climb.
I feel like this is kind of like the whole Lahairoi blocks thing. So she's still worried about you. So Dani is still kind of like worried about you regardless of like what she's doing. That's a bit interesting.
Sorry. You really shouldn't go. I sent you away.
Okay, so she still seems rather concerned about you.
So it was you, Dania. The one who pushed me out of void space.
Oh! So... Wait, crap. Oh, I think we might be cooked. Okay, never mind. We're good, we're good. So it was Dania that pushed you out of void space to save them from Aleph 1. And she's being corrupted by the Frenodian still, of course. Ah, so like, Dani has been kind of like, is Dania like regretting her decisions or something?
Girl.
Oh, cause like Dani is kind of like rebelling against the Grand Architect here by doing this. That's why, like, maybe the Grand Architect wanted Rover to be eaten. Oh, that's kind of fucked up, bro.
Don't eat me.
I'm just saying, that sounds pretty fucked up so far. So, like, maybe, like, Denny is afraid of, like, getting, like, devoured as well?
Child's state. She did not appear to be under complete control. It was Denia herself who stopped us. Let's go.
So she's being corrupted by, like, Aleph 1, and she's being, like, basically consumed, I'm assuming? Alright, okay, I kind of get the idea. Because one of the things we saw with Denia, right, was that she has an alternate form when she gets consumed by, kind of like the, like, Aleph 1, she enters like a corruption state. So I think that's kind of like what she's trying to resist here.
This seal is wrought from the future's tithe. To put it simply, I drew upon countless
Oh, okay, so Yuki's power here is dependent on, like, her, like, she sacrificed a portion of her future. Right.
To break the seal is to reclaim those futures.
And also, by the way, guys, I'm pretty sure Future's Tithe is, like, the name of, like, Hiyuki's banner, no?
I understand. I'll leave it to you.
There is one thing. With Aleph 1 active, I may not be able to restore this seal once it is
So you have to directly... Oh, it's the name of a forte, yeah. I was wondering why it sounded familiar.
You choose the most perilous path at the most perilous time. I know your strength. I know your history of...
But how did Hiyuki know about Rover before? Is a question.
To take such a risk. Is it because you remain confident you will not fail?
Cannot
As you
lose
cannot
to
lose
Frenodians?
the Frenodians.
That's the kind of like the question that came up in Hiyuki's Segway as well.
No, I've failed before. I don't think anyone can win forever.
True. True.
If I'd never lost, maybe I'd still have my memories. I wouldn't need to start
So this is like the whole thing that Rover is flawed, right? Which is something that we kind of know. I also want to notice, did you guys just see the penguin walking across the screen? It just fell down? Like, was that intentional?
I do this because I can. And because someone has to.
And what if you fail?
You gotta mention your daughter. You gotta save your daughter, bro.
What becomes of you?
Maybe I'll be lost to void space. Maybe I'll find a way to turn the tide. I can't know right now.
Damn.
But if I don't try, there's no way I'll ever know. What makes me scared isn't coming up short. It's the thought of not giving it my all.
The cost of this attempt is steep. And you...
And the thing is, like, of course, like Hiyuki says is because she is, like, actively aware of that from her own experiences.
To fail even once against a Threnodian is to invite apocalypse. Even knowing this, you would still go.
Hiyuki? Lucilla told me you fought a Threnodian in Ashinohara for a long time.
What was that Frenodian, though?
I can only imagine what it took to hold the line in a place already so destroyed. So, I'll ask you. Did you fight in Ashinohara because you were certain you would win?
Good questions, good questions.
No. I was not. I never was.
Then you understand why I'm doing this. You would make the same choice in my place.
How similar these two people are.
see. I will attend to the seal of flaming Sakura.
Wait,
It will
what
not
is this?
take long.
No, I was trying to click the glossary. Oh, far out. I was trying to click the glossary. I'm assuming the seal of flaming Sakura is like the future times thing though, so I think we kind of know about that. Oh, that's a scene from the trailer. Wait, we even have a 2D cutscene here? Oh, that's crazy. So these are the future versions of herself? Oh, that's really cool. That was fire. That was a fire cutscene. Wait, what is this? Wait, someone needs to translate that later, by the way, as well. These papers, what is on the papers? The Dark Tide?
Yuki, let me help!
Wait, that's a Dark Tide?
I must do this myself.
Wait, that was the Dark Tide? Leviathan's Dark Tide. Hold on. Wait, how does that make sense? How is Leviathan's Dark Tide in Iroid?
Why not choose the easier future?
Damn. She broke away from basically like destroyed all the void. Okay, interesting things. And looks like Denia is kind of like dead. Okay.
Oh, it's been a while, Miko of Flaming Sakura. And you as well, Rover.
I burned my future as a Threnodian resonator. Your plan holds no meaning now.
Right.
Every step in our dance has its purpose, Lady Miko. Our paths have crossed often, but in my design, this is our true introduction to each other.
Damn.
Because at last, I have a masterpiece, worthy of your attention.
So this is of course the Threnodian resonator, right?
You infiltrated the collective for Denia and Hiyuki. You wanted Leviathan's power to merge them into one.
Wait, hold up. I'm just thinking.
Denia was always a Fraxidus creation. She's honored to be used as intended.
She was always a Fraxidus creation, so she was never a real person, or...
A creation.
The Mia disappointment made me think. If I could just create a superior vessel, one refined by a Miko spirit, perhaps it might bear the full might of a Threnodian's power.
A Miko spirit? Wait...
As for the outcome, you would know better than I, Lady Miko.
Wait, so Denny is an
Wordplay
artificial human?
Will change your failure. Leave, you tedious avatar.
Failure? No. Listen, you two. I'm just showing Solaris another possibility.
Okay.
If we made one, Denia, we can make another. And another. Until we hold a complete obedient Threnodian resonator in our hands.
Okay.
Your own borrowed future showed you that. A true Threnodian resonator will exist.
Okay. Wait, so Denia isn't a real person, it's a construct.
All that desperate running on the wheel and you still came up short. I'll have to throw you away.
So she's now like expendable? So is she like an artificial human or like what? I'm not too sure.
She can deny it all she likes, but the void in her heart is the same as Aleph One's. That emptiness, it will always pull her towards the Threnodian's power.
Damn, okay. Oh, so she doesn't have a heart anymore? Is that what it means?
Chase her if you must. You do so love playing the savior, Rover.
Okay.
As for this avatar, I'll spare you the trouble.
Wasting time on
Okay.
limited avatars is pointless. Come on, Hyuki. The seal is open. We have a job to do. Denia needs us.
So you gotta fight her past the seal, I'm assuming? But like Denia was considered a failure.
If you wish,
So she kind of
I can
ends
tell
up
you
like
about my
Mia
history
then.
with the Fraxidus.
But
Of
like
course,
not as bad, I
Denia
suppose.
is the more pressing matter.
Oh, so Hyuki has a history of the
Not hard to
Fraxidus.
The Grand Architect wanted your power as the Miko of Flaming Sakura, didn't they? But like you said, you burned that one future as a Threnodian resonator. You can be done with that.
Right.
Right now, Denia's state is what worries me.
Because she could be like Mia, right?
I fear that child may already be.
Oh, okay, another one. Yikes. Alright, let's
Roving
go.
among the stars.
Might as well kind of finish it off. So basically, I'm assuming she gets consumed by Aleph 1.
I curse you!
Oh shit, okay. Far out, what the hell? Hey, what the hell?
Hopefully this helps.
You, the Space Trek Collective, all this running around for nothing.
She has an awful lot of HP, I'm just saying.
The wicked will face judgment.
Lend me your strength. Too late to escape. Take your final dive into Navica. Swirl. Fading blue. Waning moon. Follow my moves if you can.
There's still time! Why won't you?
Wait, what is her I can't really listen to her dialogue lines as well. What is she saying in her dialogue lines? Wait, hold up. Okay. So she kind of hates Aleph 1, but she can't break away from it. Because it's it's basically ingrained in her body. Like she is a full Threnodian resonator. So like I'm assuming that basically what that means is that it's kind of like someone who hates smoking but like can't change. Dude, her screaming here is like actually nuts, by the way. Dude, like the voice actor's doing like an insanely good job, I would say.
No!
Wait, like Yuki's EI move is like pretty insane for like disrupting the enemy. Pretty sure she can't die in this thing, man. Okay.
This is all pointless.
Ah, I see. Damn. So, void matter? But like, okay. So, I feel like she's not exactly Aleph 1. It's just that she's using Aleph 1's power. So, I feel like there's a bit of a difference there. Like, she's not... It's kind of different from, for example, Frenodian's Fleur-de-Lis avatar. Because that was basically just Aleph 1, like Leviathan consciously controlling something. But I don't think Denia is being consciously controlled. But it's like kind of crazy because like you already see like, for example, with like Denia is like kind of resisting Aleph 1, so that's not even like basically the biggest amount of power that someone who is a Frenodian resonator can have, because Denia is just an unwilling participant, right? So that's not really the extent of the power in a sense.
And go inside.
Right. And that is of course like that place. So Denia was like not like really a bad character. She was essentially kind of like an artificial like pawn the whole time. I don't think she's even a real person.
Forgive me, but I believe waiting for the void matter to spread would take too long. This will be faster. Allow me to handle this. There is not much time left in your deadline.
That's what she's worrying about. So she's using one of her wishes to guide.
Can guide you through void matter, but the concentrations here go beyond
Wait.
its strength.
Is she gonna like execute one of the wishes?
So I will draw upon a future where I learned to fully channel its power.
Oh, so she's basically sacrificing part of her life for this.
It will protect you and help you find the path you seek. The rest is yours to face.
Okay.
Thank you.
I guess we get we enter the rover aura farming scene soon. Yeah, like Denia is still like incomplete. Like she's not a perfect Frenodian resonator.
She wrote that her intention is saving the world.
Damn.
Lucilla said you are her family. I suppose you must be the reason she
Bro,
had
a
that vision.
triple whammy of self-sacrificing saviors. Unfortunate.
Do you regret it?
Dude, like when Denia was screaming during the boss fight, that was like actually kind of fucked up. Like, I'm gonna be honest.
Of pain and struggle. One must walk this path alone.
And the thing is, like, she's an like we now know she's an artificial construct. Like, she has nothing. Like, basically, she was like entirely designed as a, like with a life's purpose, to be like a vessel, but she has nothing beyond that. And she's also like stuck with Aleph 1 forever because she has like no heart except for like void matter, so she's like cooked forever. Yeah, but Avidius could technically live a life without like the addiction to void matter. Like, Denia doesn't have that, I think.
I want to find her so I can tell her.
I hope to make you
Oh
proud.
my god, no, this callback is evil.
I haven't
This
let you down.
callback is evil. No. Oh my god, bruh. This callback is so evil.
I've always been proud of her.
Oh my god. Oh my god, bruh. Nah, that's evil. You can't say that, gang. Bruh. Bruh, if this, like, I mean, this line just, like, tells me that you're gonna save, like, Amith for sure, because, like, there's no way you can say this and then not save Amith. Like, that's crazy. That's evil.
She
Bro.
chose to walk this path with me. So I know I'm not alone.
Also, the music here that's playing in the background, I'm pretty sure that's from Amith's, like, mission from 3.1. Bro.
With your extraordinary strength, that is indeed possible.
I kind of get the feeling that, like, Hiyuki is, like, sort of like the Galbreno of this quest, which is, like, kind of okay, honestly. But, like, she's, like, I feel like she's a bit
There
overpowered,
is only
you know what I mean?
futility waiting at the end. As I learned when I failed to save Ashinohara. All I can do now is hold my Sutsu tightly to ensure that after Hiyuki, there will be no more Miko of Flaming Sakura.
That's true, yeah. Of course, that was, like, pretty important. We talked about that before.
That is all that remains.
From the High Roy to the distant lands of Jinzhou and Rinasita, people rise up to fight the Threnodians. I've been part of that fight. But to pretend I'm the only reason they're standing? That everything fails if I do? That's arrogance. My victories were never mine alone. If even one person makes it to the end of this road, Hiyuki, when you're walking alone and feel that weight, just stop for a moment. Look around.
Stop.
You'll see that there are people who draw strength from you.
And that's
People
kind of
out
like
there who are
the double-edged sword of expectations and other people's, like, pressures, right? I think we talked about this already with, like,
The end
Sagrika as
of your
well.
journey, you'll know it was never futile.
How enviably brilliant.
And that's why, like, of course, like, because the GA was playing on Hiyuki's, like, emotions and stuff.
All right. I'll be back soon.
I will hold the line here until Duskvale initiates.
Alright, let's go. We get to, I have the rover aura farming is, like, the rover aura farming sense is twitching. Oh, that's Amith's line, yeah. That's Amith's line. That she told Rover. So she's doing something, I think. So you have to break this loop somehow. And that's Amith, of course. The Exostrider is with Amith, because remember, the Exostrider is in the void along with her. So they're currently together? But it won't wake up. She's been here for like. By the way, guys, she's been here for like 1,000 years. So.
Someone consumed by void matter. Come here. The Exostrider's power is nearly spent, but I'll do my best to protect you.
Who was that?
This frequency. No! Your existence is already nearly...
Oh! So all the people that previously died, to the like who were sucked up by all of the. So all the people that were previously sucked up by Aleph 1, their frequencies, they gave it to Amos.
Have no meaning.
Dude, that's crazy.
But I can feel you.
Sound doesn't travel here.
Damn. Damn. You know what this reminds me of? Like the Hollow Men, you know? Like this is like the Hollow Men, like the T.S. Eliot poem that I covered on the channel.
Exostrider?
Why is the Exostrider here?
What happened?
Damn, this is a crazy cutscene. So they gave like all of the people who died to the Renodian gave up their lives in order to power up the Exostrider.
What are you doing?
That's enough.
It's futile.
Our lives already ended in the void.
Damn.
I heard the Exostrider's cry for help.
The frequency of the Exostrider.
To find it.
Time and space don't mean a thing. You'll never reach it. I know what the Exostrider means to the High Roy, but
Damn, it's not. So like this is really good, right? Because what this shows that like the heroes of the story are not Rover, it's the ordinary people that rose up to sacrifice themselves.
the stars to reach for the unknown.
Oh, damn. So they sacrificed their frequencies and their lives to power up the Exostrider.
Step on a long road of discovery.
You.
That's peak, that's peak.
A space-time coordinate with the Exostrider is the origin? But that's impossible inside a black hole.
Oh, so the origin point is the all of the different frequencies are going towards the Exostrider to give up their. Damn, bro.
Thank you.
That's what the origin point is.
The unknown with your lies. I'll make sure it's not in vain.
But the thing is, right? Like, why? Oh. So, oh.
The light of the origin point. We will bear it.
Oh, that's what it was. So the cassette is like basically the hopes of like also thousands of people? Wait. Dude, this cutscene is peak. Oh. What?
Can you bring the drive replica here? It's the heart they built for the Exostrider. Don't worry. This time...
Wait, so that's where the trailer mech, like the enemy mech comes from?
I'll bring you back humanity's hope. So, wait for me.
What is that mech though? Is that Aleph 1's creation? For Nodian Aleph 1's... Wait, no. This is a mech fight? That's crazy. Voice of the Cosmos. Why is Aleph 1 talking to you with like a mech though? Dude, that's crazy. A playable Exostrider is crazy. But the fact that... Okay, no, the thing is, this proves though, right? That like, I feel like the Aleph 1 has a form of sentience. Like, it's not just doing stuff for the sake of it. The playable Exo Strider is kind of crazy though, I would say. I mean, like, it's kind of interesting because it's actually not like a hard thing to do as well. Waves, the rise and fall. That's what Wuthering Waves is about. I just said in the previous video, no? Yo. Wait, Aleph 1 is the core? Dude, wait, hold on. But can we stop fighting Aleph 1 for a second? I just wanna appreciate the background, by the way. Wait, are you guys seeing this background? That's nuts. Kinda hard to dodge in the exits right now. Yeah, this is pretty cool, I would say. And look, I'm gonna be honest, like, this is not like that technically hard to do. Laments. Wait, so the Exos... Wait, so Aleph 1 is aware of the laments. It knows what it is.
The Exostrider's frequency is decaying.
It needs its heart.
Its reading is about to flatline.
Status on the drive replica.
Almost ready. We just need the calibration data now.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's a crazy... These are crazy cutscenes, bro. Okay. An awakening like mecha scene, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna shut up. Just let it. Dude, this BGM is fire. $1,000 health bars.
Systems have peaked, ready to re-engage enemy.
Huh?
Exostrider, you're awake.
Assessment. A human heart is now operational within.
Wait, the Exostrider is talking, by the way.
In lost lands where civilization should not have taken root, a collective was born. A will to explore what lies beyond. They have chosen.
Yeah, the Exostrider is like speaking like a sentinel, like kind of nuts.
Status recalibrating.
He has 1,000 health bars. Apparently that's like Vonnegut from PGR, apparently. It's a very flashy kind of cutscene. You can't make that. Like, it's like horrifying right now. You can't make that joke.
civilizations across the stars only as food to quiet your hunger. You cannot comprehend the will.
And another thing I kind of like, I am of course like doing the boss fight at the moment, but I think another thing that we forgot like to mention was that the Exostriders technically has a conscience, right? It has a level of intelligence, right? And we know that because of the fact that it lacks the oracle powers of a sentinel, but it still has a degree of understanding, right? It still is capable. Okay, that's kind of like Aeon's deal. It still has a degree of understanding in regards to, for example, having intelligence. That's why, for example, it tried to stop Aleph 1 1,000 years ago. But now that it has a human heart, it has been capable of thinking beyond that. And all the Exostriders' kind of dialogue so far has been particularly interesting. With Aleph, like now that you kind of think about it, I'm not exactly sure if what he's saying constitutes like a level of intelligence, because it's kind of just like, just very doom posting-esque kind of like descriptions, right? But the Exostrider definitely has a modicum of intelligence now, to the point where it's basically functioning like a sentinel. Yeah, that was like pretty crazy. I feel like if in terms of basically an avatar for a Frenodian, this is the best one that we've gotten so far. Like we've gotten Dreamless and wait, hold on. Let's just watch this. That feels like, wait, hold up guys. I don't think Aleph 1's dead, but guys, do you know what that was a reference to?
Battle concluded. Void matter responses within this sector have
Guys,
dissipated.
we knew it was coming, right? We always knew it was coming. Do you guys see it? Do you guys see it? Why did the god throw a spear? Why did God throw a spear? You guys know it? Because Gungnir is a spear that never misses. It always hits its target. And it's also the weapon of Odin, which is like the father of all of the gods. But I think, of course, like, you guys are kind of right, like, the Frenodian has not died, but